I got one here. Here we go. This will work. All right. Fellas, I'll switch the titles over here.
Contact light. Okay, engine stop.
Enjoy.
ATA at a descent. Mode control both auto. Descent engine command override off. Engine arm off. 13 is in.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
And we're getting a picture on the TV. There's a great deal of contrast in it, and currently it's upside down on our monitor, but we can make out a fair amount of detail. Okay, Neil, we can see you coming down the ladder now.
Sunday, July 20th, 1969. Around the world, nearly 1 billion people watched this moment on television as the first man from Earth prepared to set foot upon the moon.
At the foot of the ladder, the LEM footbeds are only depressed in the surface about 1 or 2 inches, although the surface appears to be very, very fine-grained as you get close to it. It's almost like a powder. Ground mass is very fine. I'm going to step off the LEM now. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the earth.
All that we have accomplished in space, all that we may accomplish in days and years to come, we stand ready to share for the benefit of all mankind.
As we explore the reaches of space, let us go to the new worlds together, not as new worlds to be conquered, but as a new adventure to be shared.
Since the earliest time, man has imagined this moment, the moment when his fellow man would make the first journey to the moon. Now the time had come. In the 6th decade of the 20th century, the ancient dream was to become a reality. The flight of Apollo 11 was the culmination of many years of planning, working, building, and testing. Thousands of people had contributed toward this day of accomplishment. The great Saturn V rocket and the complex Apollo spacecraft had been assembled together and moved to the launch pad. The equipment and techniques and personnel had been proved in earlier missions, and now they were ready. The astronauts chosen for this mission had flown it many times in ground-based simulators. They had all been in space before. They had trained carefully and well, and now they too were ready. Astronaut Michael Collins would pilot the Apollo Command Module. Astronaut Edwin Aldrin Jr. would pilot the Lunar Module. And astronaut Neil Armstrong would serve as mission commander. Armstrong would be the first man to step upon the moon. July 16th, the day had come. The moon awaited. The men rose early, ate breakfast, and dressed in their spacesuits. Other astronauts had made this journey to the launch pad, but never with such anticipation. 9:32 a.m., July 16th. 3 hours later, the Apollo command module moves forward to extract the lunar module from the third stage of the launch vehicle. Both are moving at more than 17,000 miles an hour. Docked together, they will sail 250,000 miles across the sea of space and into orbit around the Earth's nearest neighbor.
Oh, loud and clear now, Mike, and we understand that you are docked.
During the 3-day journey to the moon, the astronauts kept busy. Checklists, navigation and observation, housekeeping. They must work in a weightless environment, keeping their spacecraft and themselves in good condition. Data must be collected and reported. Experiments must be performed, including photography both inside and outside the spacecraft. Because of the film speed, these actions appear faster than they actually were. July 19th. Apollo 11 slows down and goes into orbit around the moon. The bright blue planet of Earth now lies 238,000 miles beyond the lunar horizon. Astronauts Armstrong and Aldrin, now in the lunar module, separate from the command module. Astronaut Collins remains behind. Preparation for the lunar module descent to the moon now begins. The command module assumes the new name, Columbia. The lunar module will be called the Eagle. From Columbia, Michael Collins' camera sees bright rays of the sun reflecting patterns of color from the surface of the Eagle. In this strange metallic bird rides the ancient and endless dream of all mankind. The command pilot can see detail which his camera cannot record. The 4 landing pads of the lunar module are fully extended and locked in place. The Eagle is poised and prepared for its descent to the lunar surface. The moon landing craft rocket engine fires to slow it down and to place it on the pathway to the landing site in the Sea of Tranquility. There is tension and caution as the Eagle flies lower. Warning lights blink on as the computer tries to keep up with the demand for control data, but the status remains go.
Eagle, we got you now. It's looking good, over.
Roger, copy.
Eagle Houston, after yaw around angles, S-band pitch, -9er, yaw, +18. Roger, you're a go to continue power descent. You're a go to continue power descent.
Altitude now 21,000 feet, still looking very good. Velocity down now to 1,200 feet per second.
You're looking great to us, Eagle.
Give us a reading on the 1202 program alarm.
Roger, we got you. We're going at alarm.
Good radar data. We're now in the approach phase, everything looking good. Altitude 4,200.
Houston, you're a go for landing, over.
Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet.
Copy.
Alarm.
Altitude 1,600. 1,400 feet, still looking very good.
700 feet, 21 down. 33 degrees. 100 feet, down at 19. 1201. 1201.
Roger, 1201 alarm. We're go, same type, we're go.
Altitude, velocity, light. 3.5 down, 220 feet. 13 forward. 11 forward, coming down nicely, 200 feet. 4.5 down, 5.5 down.
60 seconds.
Lights on. 6. Down 2.5. Forward. Forward. Good. 40 feet down 2.5. Picking up some dust. 4 forward. 4 forward. Drifting to the right a little. Good. Okay. Contact light. Okay, engine stop.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Through the window of the Eagle, Armstrong and Aldrin see what no human eyes have ever seen before. Their spacecraft casts a long shadow across the undisturbed dust of centuries. Seven hours after landing, after careful preparations for later ascent were completed, Armstrong opens the Eagle hatch and begins his climb down to the surface. The first footsteps on this strange new world must be taken cautiously. The moon has only 1/6 the gravity of Earth. The nature of its surface was still unknown.
I'm going to step off the limb now. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Once on the surface, Armstrong scoops up a small sample of lunar dust and rock, precaution against the possibility of an emergency takeoff. According to plan, astronaut Aldrin now descends from the Eagle. He and his equipment would weigh 383 pounds on Earth. Here, they weigh about 66 pounds. For a brief moment, the first men on the moon stand and look at the stark, lonely landscape around them, an experience which no one before them can share. But there is much to be done in the limited time which they can stay on this airless, cloudless satellite of Earth. This sheet of metal foil traps and holds particles from the sun, the so-called solar wind, or barrage of solar energy, which constantly strikes the moon's surface. Results of this experiment will be taken back to Earth to reveal new secrets to anxious scientists. An American flag is left behind on the moon, together with medals honoring American and Soviet spacemen who lost their lives in earlier space tests, and a small disc carrying messages of goodwill from 73 nations on Earth. A plaque on the lunar module reads, "Here, men from the planet Earth first set foot upon the moon, July 1969 AD. We came in peace for all mankind. Through a specially made television camera, viewers in many nations on Earth were able to watch the astronauts as they walked and worked on the moon. Despite the bulky spacesuits and the backpacks containing oxygen, temperature control, and communications equipment, the Apollo 11 crew found they could move easily about the surface. Because there is no wind or rain on the moon, these footprints will remain for centuries. In addition to collecting rock and soil samples, the explorers leave behind a seismometer. This highly sensitive device would send back valuable information on external meteoroid impacts, as well as internal lunar movements. A 100-prism laser reflector would help man to measure the exact distance from Earth to Moon to an accuracy of 6 inches. These were the first of many experiments which will be taken to the Moon to provide man continuing and increasing knowledge about the Moon and the vastness of space beyond. After 2 hours and 31 minutes, the first lunar explorers had completed their research on the Moon. A night of rest in the lunar module, countdown preparations, and they were ready to come home.
Tranquility Base, Houston. Guidance recommendation is pings, and you're cleared for takeoff. Roger, understand. We're number 1 on the runway. 7, 6, 5, work stage, engine arm ascent. Beautiful. Very smooth. Very quiet ride. There's that one crater on there.
Thousand feet high, 80 feet per second vertical rise.
Eagle Houston, you're looking good at 2. Ping, zags, and midspin all agree.
I'm going right down US1.
Eagle Houston, going right down the track. Everything's great.
Horizontal velocity approaching 2,500 feet per second.
Roger.
Some 120 miles to go until insertion.
July 21st. The Eagle and its 2-man crew lifted off the Moon perfectly and climbed slowly to rendezvous and dock with the mother ship, Columbia. While Armstrong and Aldrin explored the Moon, astronaut Collins had kept a long and lonely vigil in the Columbia. The approaching Eagle was a welcome sight. Later, the 3 men would share their reflections on this adventure with the world.
I believe that from the early space flights, we demonstrated a potential to carry out this type of a mission. And again, it was a question of time until this would be accomplished.
I think it's a technical triumph for this country to have said what it was going to do a number of years ago, and then, by golly, do it.
The relative ease with which we were able to carry out our mission, which, of course, came after a very efficient and a logical sequence of flights, I think that this demonstrated that we were certainly on the right track when we took this commitment to go to the moon?
I just see it as a beginning of a new age.
You're asking why the music is the way that it is? Because you're in the unknown. That's what the music's supposed to be representing, guys. You're in the unknown. This is the unknown. This is uncharted territory. Hence the creepiness.
Once again, the bright blue planet of Earth rises over the lunar horizon. For those who had witnessed man's landing in the Sea of Tranquility, the moon would never again appear quite the same.
What the frick?
July 24th, dawn in the Pacific. Apollo blazes across the heavens, coming back to Earth at 25,000 miles an hour.
She's coming in hot.
President Richard Nixon, who had talked with the astronauts by telephone while they were on the moon, was waiting aboard the recovery carrier to welcome the returning voyagers.
The Murloc. No, I have not. Ooh. Yep. That's why it had the floats. See that? So it would right itself like that. Yep. You see the floats that are on the top?
The president later expressed the nation's response to this historic mission.
I forgot about that.
Some way, when those two Americans stepped on the moon, the people of this world were brought closer together. That it is that spirit, the spirit of Apollo, that America can now help to bring to our relations with other nations. The spirit of Apollo transcends geographical barriers and political differences. It can bring the people of the world together in peace.
To protect against any possible lunar contamination, the astronauts put on airtight special garments before coming aboard the rescue ship. They transferred directly from the helicopter to a mobile quarantine van, in which they would be flown back to the Manned Spacecraft Center in Houston, Texas. July 27th. The journey was ended. They were home again.
Buzz. Still with us. Mikey.
Ahead lay 3 weeks of isolation, medical tests, and mission debriefings. Then visits to major cities of America and abroad. The details of their unique mission would be relived and remembered so that others might learn what they had learned.
The MQF is
that
just a
future
converted
travelers in
Airstream
space
trailer.
might
True
build
story.
on their experience.
Anybody know? Anybody know why it says Hornet +3 on the back? Trivia question. Why does it say Hornet on the back? It's a converted Airstream DNF. Yep. The USS Hornet picked them up. Yep, that ship's still around, guys. It's in San Francisco. Well, Oakland, technically. Alameda, if you really want to be technical. Yeah, the USS Hornet. And guess what the USS Hornet has in its hangar bay? It has the MQF. Yep.
The rock and soil samples brought back would be examined and analyzed by scientists in many lands. They would reveal new insights into the origin and the age and the composition of the moon, and perhaps new knowledge of the Earth as well. Already experiments left on the moon were sending back revealing new information.
We'll be back soon.
The mission was
We'll be back.
successfully completed. The Eagle had landed the first men on the moon, and Columbia had returned them
Bob?
safely to
Yeah.
Earth. Wherever man journeys tomorrow across the ocean of our universe, history will remind him that Apollo 11 was mankind's first encounter with a new world.
We'll be back. We'll be back. Here, run a space. Thanks, Ted. We'll be back. We will be back. All right, cool. Let me get the Space News links transferred over here. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff here. Let's see what we have. So, Starliner's hatch was closed. The closing... We don't need that one. The hatch closing ceremony happened actually a couple hours ago, and it should be it should be undocking tomorrow and then coming back down. There has been a lot of pictures released of Starliner with its docking and everything, which I thought you guys would probably appreciate. There's a couple of new videos from ULA that I think everybody here would like. So let me just start moving around these Space News links and let's go from there. Here, let's get that one in there. The onboard camera, got that. We got that. We got that one. We got that one. Some plane news. 2 French Rafale hit themselves during an air show. No crash, hopefully. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. I hope everybody's okay. Alright, so let me open up a link in a new tab there. So, let's start. Before we talk about Starliner and the hatch closing ceremony and everything, how about we watch some highlights? So let me load up the music here and load up the video, and this is where we'll start Space News. Next in line, Thomas. There's some really good shots from this, guys. Watch.
Status check.
Bruh.
Go Atlas. Go Centaur. Go
Beautiful
Starliner.
spaceship. And boosters. Love it. See ya. Oh. That's nice.
And liftoff. Starliner is headed back to space on the shoulders of Atlas, powered by a workforce dedicated to its success.
Nice 95. That's cool, bro. Beautiful plume. And boost. Love it.
And we've had indication of good SRB jettison.
And we have confirmation of Starliner separation.
Bingo. Nice. The big one that I like from this is right here. We got, I don't think they have ever showed this camera angle before. Not this one. We've seen that one from the Perseverance mission. This is the one I'm talking about right here. You get to see the spark igniters doing work on the RD-180. Look at this thing. Look at how frozen over that pipe is, man. That thing is really frozen. Yeah, it's getting kind of hot, right? Right in this area here, not here or over there so much, but right here. But it's about to get hot, like right here, right there, and then on that side too. It's about to get a little. Oh, that's that. See. Look at the smoke ring from the overpressure event. It goes from really high pressure out the nozzle to really low pressure, and you get a little smoke ring. And then the yeets come. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. And then lots of water. Yeah, RD-180 has T-tab, fellas. Watch out. I'm good. Oh, wait, no. I got a little bit sunburned. Damn. I got a little sunburn. Sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have been that close to the rocket. Got a little sunburn there. My bad. My bad. Yep, my bad. So, yeah, awesome launch here. There is a couple of other camera angles that I wanted to show you. This is the one we haven't seen yet. Or I haven't seen yet. Here, let's check this one out.
Release.
So this is an onboard. Here we go.
SRB chamber pressure looks good. PU has gone to closed loop control. Pitch over is complete. And the RD-180 is now throttling down to maintain acceptable dynamic pressure limits on the vehicle.
There we go. So this is
all systems continue to look good.
This is a replay from OFE2
Vehicle is now
last
passing
week.
through max Q, maximum dynamic pressure.
Here, we'll get to the...
Atlas is now...
You know what? Let's just let it ride.
4 miles in altitude,
You
1
guys will
mile
see.
downrange distance.
I had this footage, the second part of this footage kind of spoiled for me, but here, you check it out. You be the judge.
All systems continue to look good. Mach 1, Atlas is now supersonic. The RD-180 is now beginning to throttle up. Engine response looks good. Vehicle altitude rates are well controlled. Angular rates are near zero.
Angular rates being near zero means it's flying straight.
We've had SRB burnout, and the RD-180 has throttled back up to full thrust. Engine response looks good. Atlas is now 16 miles in altitude, 10.5 miles downrange distance.
What a view. That's ice. Serious? Yeah, it's ice coming
Booster
off.
systems continue to look good at this time.
Atlas doesn't have RCS
Atlas
on
5
the,
weighs
on the
now
car
just
stage,
one
so-
half of what it did at launch, burning propellant at a rate of 2,800 pounds per second.
Pounds
Standing
per
by
second.
for SRB jettison. And we've had indication of good SRB jettison. Vehicle's now executing closed-loop steering. We have approximately 2 minutes remaining in the Atlas booster phase of flight. The RD-180 is now throttling down slightly as expected.
Gel.
Engine response looks good.
Gel's been up there before.
Centaur reaction control system is now pressurizing to flight levels.
Oh, here's the good part.
We have BECO booster engine cutoff.
And wait for it.
And we have indication of a successful stage separation event. Restart on the RL-10s.
That's nice. Oh, wait for it. And
we have ignition.
Send it. Oh, that's so sick, dude. Look at them. They'll do a little wiggly right here. Watch, ready?
Vehicle has executed closed loop guidance.
Oh, that's legit, dude. I love it. That's so cool. Did you see the Twitter link I sent? You're gonna worry about that when you see that right now. Look at
this first and only burn of the Centaur upper stage engines will last just over 7 minutes and will place the Centaur and Starliner in a suborbital trajectory.
Starliner. Oh, look at the engines do this. Just keep them on an even keel. Nice on an even keel. Everything is good. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's so cool.
Upper stage systems continue to look good at this time. And we have MECO 1. Both RL-10 engines have shut down.
Interesting. And then...
And we have Starliner separation.
That's nice. They look very violent.
And we have MECO...
Let me see it one more time. This was a 6-minute burn. It was a very long burn. That's why
Upper
they
stage
cut the
systems
cameras.
continue to look good at this time.
Yep.
And we have MECO 1. Both RL-10 engines have shut down.
I think what we're seeing there, Thomas, is ice. Ice, working its way off the plumbing. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on there. Well, maybe not ice. It's probably solid oxygen or something. Oh, hold on, realtor. Okay.
Both RL-10 engines have shut down.
Yeah, I think it's just ice. Hey, Max. I mean, Thomas, you gotta remember, shutting down a rocket engine is like shutting off a fire hose. You know? So, that was a nice on board, right? But I got one more. I got another bit of footage for you here that you guys might enjoy. How about this one? Here we go! Hey, look at that. Yeah, it's getting a little bumpy in there. I'll check that in a second, Geeson. Nice, Max. There you go. Look at Jeb. Look at Jeb. Oh, that's awesome. That's booster engine cut off. Watch, Rosie's going to get jolted back into the seat here a second. I'm not sure what camera this is. No, Jeb's sitting in the pilot seat. Rosie is the captain of this mission. Oh. Jeb, you're not supposed to unbuckle right now. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, look at this picture. There, look. They're next to each other. Look at that. Look at that, man. Here. Jeb's like, let me out. Let me out. That's awesome. Look, watch him. Watch him. Jeb's like, come on. Come on, let me out. I don't know what this camera is. I think this is still looking out the window. But I'm not sure at what point. Look at that. Freaking roll program. Isn't that cool? I like these onboards right here. This one. Oh my goodness. Look at that shot. That's awesome. That's so good, man. Not only if we had those live. Something tells me we might be getting some in the future. Isn't that cool? There is a Kerbal up in space. But anyway, that was some highlights from the OFT-2 mission. But today, they started doing the hatch ceremonies because Starliner's coming back down tomorrow. Guys, yeah, she's coming right back down. This is just up there for a test. It's only for a second. So, here. Let's see. Let's hear this. This is the Crew 4 up there. They did fly up on Dragon. Jeb flew up on Starliner with Rosie, which they're not crew for the space station, but here. And we have no sound. Why don't we have sound? Oh, well, there's your reason.
This flag will remain up here at the beginning of the commercial crew program when this all started. And this flag will remain up here on the International Space Station until our CFT colleagues come up to the ISS and are able to return with it. We'll keep it in safekeeping, and it will be a reminder to us of the pride that we all share and the notion that we are all part of one team with one goal and one mission, and that it requires a team of people from all different backgrounds and expertise to come together, and when we do that, we can accomplish amazing things. So we are so grateful for this token, and so excited for our colleagues to come up and retrieve it. At the beginning.
No, Aqua, it really depends on the splashdown zone. So they decided to run short duration for Starliner, if I'm remembering right. So it looks like Boeing left a flag up there with OFT that CFT could get back down. That SpaceX did something similar, but the flag was brought up by the space shuttle. Yep. There was a flag that was left up there from STS-135 in July of 2011 when the shuttle stopped flying. And Dragon got it in May of 2020. you imagine if it was still flying? It'd be amazing. It'd be freaking amazing, dude. I love that damn thing. Stupid, ugly freaking spaceship. Anyway, moving on. So, here, check this out. We got a couple more pictures of Starliner docking, and I thought you guys would appreciate these guys here. Third person TLI view. You had to rephrase it, huh? You had to rephrase it to that demo? Because you clearly missed the part when you linked it the first time when I said I got it queued. You guys even listen to me, or you just, nope. Here, look at this. Okay, no. Look at this. I did miss that. Now I don't want to share it. Now what? Look at this picture. Here, how about this one? You see Rosie. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm wondering, are those the only two windows on Starliner? I think that's it. I think there's just the pilot or the commander's window and then the window from the hatch, and I think that's it. Yeah, interesting. You'd think there would be another window, but I guess not. Single pod for sure. That's all it's designed to do, guys. It's just, I mean, yeah, it's bare minimum. It's just designed to get up here and then get back down, and that's it. That's fine. That's fine. You go with what you know. Yeah, I suppose there's another window for the hatch, right? No, Jim, I don't think so. I don't mean to throw shade, but Starliner does seem like a budget Dragon. It's not a budget Dragon. It does the exact same thing that Dragon does. Yeah, that's the whole idea, guys. Redundant, dissimilar architecture. You want two pods doing the same thing, so if one of them doesn't work right, you know, you still have the other one, so you don't have to rely on a foreign entity to move stuff to the space station. You don't really need windows these days, just use cameras. I would still want a window, man. I don't know about you. We need Space Shuttle Mark II. We have that being made right now, Zast. It's right there. It's on the screen. But still, though, this shot. You know how I always say there's some times where you just don't need to say anything? And some dead air is totally fine? Well, now is one of those times. Starliner also has a fifth seat that they will sell on NASA missions to commercial customers. Oh, neat. What if we... I'm sorry, I just like looking at this picture. This is a freaking sweet picture. 100 metric tons asked, so that's what is that, 100,000 kilograms or 220,000 pounds? Starship could, yeah, sure. SLS could as well, for what it's worth. Starship could do it and bring it back down, though. This would be a really awesome desktop background now that I'm thinking about it. Here, I'll link it up. That's right, Potts. Alright. That's pretty sweet. Oh, man. It looks good to see. It makes me happy seeing the Nomex. The fire blankets that are shuttle derived with shuttle tiles. Just this right here. That makes me happy. This makes me happy to see this. You know, it's not the shuttle, but it's shuttle aesthetic, and I like that. Is that bad? Oh, man. How's the orbital flight test? Everything is looking really good. I still agree, Demo. I think the Cygnus shots, the one that Sergei Korsakov took, are... I'm not interested in that creeper. Yep. This is nice, yeah. Yep. And yep, who's riding in the pilot seat? Well, the pilot, obviously. That's something else, man. Yee. That's right. Gotta have redundant dissimilar. That's the right move. No step. Not step. Yeah, the hatch is closed right now. And, yeah, it should be coming back down. Now, what time does that coverage start tomorrow, fellas? I'm going to be here for it. We will be here for that coverage. $2:30. Is that when the coverage starts, or is that when undocking is? Starliner return timeline. All right, let's take a look. Thank you. It's coming from Bill Harwood at CBS News. CBS is a pharmacy. Okay, yeah, we'll pick up the coverage right when NASA does. Okay. 2:36 undocking, 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. tomorrow is keep out sphere exit, and then 3:33 approach ellipsoid exit, and then 3 hours later, give or take, actually 2 hour 30 later, we have the deorbit burn. The deorbit burn. Oh, DT and DV, not bad. Burn time 58 seconds, 127.4 meters a second. Deorbit burn end. SM separation at 6:08. EI is at 6:33. Heating at 6:35. Okay, out of the plasma at 6:40. 6:44 is we got the heat shield jettison, drogue deploy, and then main parachute deploy, and then landing at 6:49 tomorrow. We'll be pretty much covering all of this. All of that will be covered tomorrow. Post-mission presser is at 9 tomorrow. Sweet. Sweet. Yep. And then tomorrow, I believe, yeah, you guys already said it in chat. Yeah. Oh. Oh, there's There's a launch and an undocking pretty much right next to each other. Uh-oh. Well, tomorrow's going to be a nice space-filled day. And you know what? Every day that's a space-filled day is a good day. So I'll take that. We're going to have to split screen it. We're going to have to bring the double box up, man. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, horrible problem to have. I know, right? Jeez, that sucks. I'm really upset about this. Oh, no. Please don't. Or something. All right, let's. I would like to note that there actually hasn't been an L-1 update from the 45th Space Wing, or Delta 45, Space Force Delta 45, meaning that they haven't done the weather report for the transporter mission. Transporter, nice. They haven't done a weather update for the transporter mission, meaning that I lost my train of thought because accent slip. Transporter, yeah. Oops. They haven't done a weather report, which means that it might not go tomorrow. Boston. SpaceX has yet to acknowledge that the launch is actually happening. Yep. Don't hide the accent now. I don't know what you're talking about. There was an L-3 forecast, but no others have been released. So, yeah, okay. There is a launch tomorrow at 2:30, but take that one with a grain of salt. Do you want to drink some water? No. But I want to kick you in the freaking face for saying that. And everybody wonders why I make sure to speak correctly. Everybody wonders that, oh, why don't you just speak normally? No, I'm good. Thank you very much. Khakis are pants. Car keys are what you use to start an automobile. Oh, bless your heart. Hey, why don't you do me a favor and go back to the South, you frickin' Confederate piece of trash. What? Oh, bless your heart. Dang, beat me to the khaki joke. Dang it. That reminds me of a conversation that I had with my boss one time. You guys remember when a couple presidents ago, the president swatted a fly in an interview, right? And then the people for the ethical treatment of animals got mad about it for swatting a fly during an interview. I had to explain that. I was explaining that to my boss one time. I thought it was funny. I'm like, man, did you see that PETA got all mad at the president? And my boss, I explained it. My boss goes, "Who's PETA? Who is that?" I'm like, "Yeah, PETA." And he's like, "No. Who is that? I don't know any Peters." I'm like, "Oh, dang it." I'm not making that up. That actually happened. I'm like, "No, people for ethical treatment of animals." And then my boss said, "What the hell is that?" I'm like, all right. He's a butcher, by the way, yeah. That makes it even funnier. Yeah, yep. Yeah. It's freaking worked in a deli, dude. The grocery store that I worked at. Yeah, of course, Potzer. Yeah. Anyway. All right, let's get into the rest of the space news. So, this is coming from Spaceflight Now. The launch of NASA's Psyche asteroid mission, which was set for August 1st on a SpaceX Falcon Heavy rocket, has been delayed to net September 20th after ground teams discovered an issue testing the spacecraft. Uh-oh. Repost, Starlink RV hype. Hey, Linux, how are you? All right. So much for me going to Psyche in August. Haha, yay. Yeah, well, payloads. Better to find problems when it's on the ground. Indeed. Indeed. So, that kind of sucks, but whatever. September is fine. Ian, that actually works in my favor because I'll be moving in the middle of the summer. So, like, okay. One of two things is going to happen here, okay? One of two things is going to happen. If we close on that house, we're going to move, and I guarantee you, I can see it coming from a mile away. Whatever week I arbitrarily choose to move, if we get the house, still an if, we haven't closed yet, is going to be the week that either Artemis launches or Starship does. I'm calling it now. I'm going to say that out loud. I'm going to say that out loud right now because it's going to happen. And I know it's going to happen. And that week is going to be extremely stressful. Yep, clip it. Are you going to stream the move? No, probably not. How? How would I mean, I suppose I could, but why put that in the world? Really? Because it's going to happen, okay? Because it's going to happen. That's why. And now that I said it, it probably won't, okay? Now that I said it, it probably won't. But I'm calling it now. Anyway, you have enough to do without streaming. Oh, I know. I know, Tech, because it's not just moving stuff out of the apartment. I still have a lot of stuff, like 2 automobiles, at my parents' house. So I have to move from 2 locations to 1. So, you know, that's going to be fun. But now that you said it, it will again. I know. Yeah, I know, Tipsy. I know. Oh, plenty, Hunter. Plenty. Yeah, short line. That's true. It's true. Yeah, just if we do score it and we do close, guys, yeah, I'll probably need like a week. I'll probably need a week off. I'll give you guys updates as best as I can, but yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I have to grab stuff. I have to grab a lot of stuff from my parents' house, like the truck, like the 59 and the Coronet. Then I have to find a way to get those there. Yeah, but then again, we haven't closed on it yet, so I'm not even thinking about that stuff right now. There's also all of my tools, the auto streaming computer. Oh. Yeah, Jim. Yeah, will do. Any concessions on the inspection issues? Yeah, Joey, they actually, dude, these people are nice, man. I couldn't believe it. Like I said, I think they just want to, because it's short notice and they have to move out of state. I think they were just like, yeah, all right, we'll fix it. They came through on most of it. The only things they didn't come through on is, like I said, the roof. Because the roof is old, but it works. And the windows are old, but they work. So, dude, they came through on the air conditioning. They came through on all the electrical. They came through on some plumbing here and there, some cleanup. Dude, it's looking pretty good. We're in conditional approval between the seller and I. Me and the sellers are seeing eye to eye on things. So, yeah, it's just down to the bank to appraise the place. Yeah. So it looks like August is likely net for Artemis 1 from the Nelson hearing a bit back. Yep. Yeah, Novus, it's going to be late August, which, you know, hopefully I'm in by then. If we get it. I don't want to jinx myself, you know. I'm trying to contain my excitement, but, yeah, it should be fun, dude. Should be fun. Insulated. Heavily insulated, so basically soundproof garage, which is pretty sweet. So, yeah, if we get it, it's going to be fun. But right now, no news is good news. Because if I get a call right now, that means something's weird with the appraisal. So, no news is good news. Fireproof? Yeah, of course. It's industrial insulation. Of course it's fireproof. Yeah. Appraisals are almost always a done deal formality. Well, Dougie, I'm a Boston sports fan, okay? So I may or may not be a little bit on the superstitious side of things. I don't want to tell anyone that we scored this house, dude. I've been keeping quiet. You guys know more than my friends, than everybody around us, except for like my parents and the realtor. I'm serious about that. You guys know more than like my sibling, for instance. I've been keeping it quiet, and I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. No news is good news, you know? Like, yeah, it's just part and parcel with being a Boston sports fan. The Patriots are obviously the exception to that rule, but they did just freaking Patriots. I'm talking more about baseball. Anybody who is a Red Sox fan pre-2004 knows what I'm talking about. Just shut up. Just shut up. Don't talk about it. Don't say nothing until it happens, man. Yep. EJ has a sibling. That's right. Yep. Yeah, Dougie, it should be good. I've decided, fellas, just on a side note. Actually, you know what? I'm not telling you that. I'll tell you that later. Anyone that knows baseball knows what you're talking about. Yep, just shut up. Just shut up. I'll tell you guys about that later. Yep. Cough, Bucky Dent. How freaking dare you? How dare you bring... How dare you? How dare you? Look at what you've done. Don't you freaking dare bring him up. That is just mean, Grayson. Why? Why would you do this? Anyway, so yeah, we'll I know it's gonna happen. Whatever week we decide to move, it's gonna freaking happen, dude. I don't know why I have chapped lips. It's damn spring, but whatever. Not gonna ask questions. Who's Bucky Dent, and more importantly, why should I care? I don't want to talk about it. 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 You know what? 2004 happened. It doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter. Anyway, let's get back into the space news here. Check it out. So, Firefly posted this. Goodbye, Briggs, Texas. Hello, Vandenberg, California. Launch preparations for Flight 2 to the Black have begun, with both stages shipped from our test and manufacturing facilities to our launch site. This is coming from our buddies over at Firefly there. Oh, man. Here we go. Hey, all right. Do we have a mission patch from them? There it goes. Flight 2. Yep, flight test A002, the Black. I like that. That's good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. All right. There you go. More rockets being shipped by trucks. Oversized load, indeed. There you go. So Firefly's Flight 1 went okay, but they had an engine failure on ascent during the during their first test flight, and that caused them to terminate the rocket after, well, this went, ooh, yeah, okay. So we watched this launch live, but watch the engines. It starts going and then it slows down. You see that? And then it kind of moves a little bit. One of the engines seemed to have a little bit of a problem. See how the TWR starts to slow down during ascent right there? One of the engines had a little bit of a problem, and
3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. The vehicle is lifted. Liftoff time is
See it kind of skew into the right a little, or to the left a little bit. So everything was looking good, but yeah, see, they had a problem with one of those engines. It didn't work, and the rocket kept going, but it was just to a point where 3 engines couldn't compensate anymore.
Vehicle is supersonic.
So, what does that sound at the start? Engine ignition. Oh, God.
Anomaly.
Vehicle has anomaly.
Move the anomaly team to procedure MLP 1499.
Whoops. So that was Flight 1 back in September of 2021. Now they're ready for Flight 2, which is pretty cool. Bouncing right back. Told you they'd be back, fellas. Yeah. Thought you guys would want to see it. It looks like a rocket not working right in Kerbal. It looks exactly like it. It's kind of uncanny how right that actually looks. Now there's just pieces of your payload. Yep. Worst watermark timing ever. Dude, they posted this. This is right from them. That's from Firefly proper. Freaking... Dude, oh, that's the title screen. What are you doing? I turned off that scene. No, you turned off the whole stream. Well, put it back on. Put the stream back on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're back. And we have the combination. Anyway, so yeah, Firefly's getting ready for Flight 2. That's pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's amazing. I got the same combination on my luggage. Last link. Part of the rocket. Okay. Oh. I don't think that's gone well, mate. Does that mean it's not coming on then? Failures happen, man. It's rocket science. It happens. It happens. I mean, you gotta fail smart, but it does happen. What we ended up learning is that engine was like serial number 1, and it was pushed to the end of its duty cycle, and they launched it to see what it would do. Yeah. If it failed, all right, build another one. And that's pretty much exactly what happened. So that's pretty cool. They're bouncing back. Firefly, another small sat launcher that's aiming for actually really big things in the future. You can go over to their website and check it out. They're doing all kinds of stuff. So, like, okay, the reason why I'm being vague and the reason why I'm saying go check their website is because they're doing... Firefly has their hands all, like, in so many different spots that I don't actually remember all the stuff that they're doing. One of the things that they are messing with is standardizing fittings in the rocket industry. They're trying to come up with some form of standardization. And Firefly is one of the only companies out there that's actually selling parts of their rocket. You could buy like fuel tanks off the rocket. You could buy pumps. You could buy engines. You could buy whole engines if you want to. They're trying to pioneer some type of standardization in the rocket industry, which is actually really freaking smart. Oh yeah. That's actually really cool. Yeah. That's their stick. That's where, you know, every little small sat launcher company is trying to do something a little bit different to try and see who has the, you know, gold mine idea. That's Fireflies, which is actually really cool. Excuse me. He said duty. Thanks, Patsa. They'll fix it. They'll rebuild it. They'll make it. Not. They will rebuild it. They've already rebuilt it. But I know the $6 million man reference. There it is. Second one. Let's do it. Isn't Firefly selling engines to Astra? I'm not 100% sure, but maybe. Hang on. Let me check what this next one is.
400 pounds of...
Yeah, okay. Oh, there was an additional thing about Starliner that I got out of order a little bit, but here you go. Starliner is carrying the NORS tanks, nitrogen-oxygen recharge system. This Starliner mission has ended up carrying a little bit more cargo than what it was originally planned for. And when I say originally planned for, meaning that they made this modification to the mission before Starliner even launched, so like they've prepared for it. But they're bringing down some air tanks. They use nitrox up on the space station, just like scuba divers, basically. And some of those nitrox tanks are, unpressurized, but they're in here. Yeah, the Starliner is going to bring down some tanks to be launched on a later mission. I'm not sure which craft or anything it's going to be launched on, but it's going to be launched on a later mission so they could replenish the ISS with air, because you kind of need that. Yeah. So Boeing actually, very late before the mission launched, NASA was like, "Hey, you want to bring down some O2 tanks for us?" And Boeing's like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" Nitrox, just like on Earth. Oh no! And we here it comes. We interrupt this broadcast for your cursed rocket image of the day. Rotary Starship. Rotary Starship. I don't like that. And now, on to something completely different. Blue Origin actually tweeted this today. Deep throttling and rapidly responding rocket engines enable a rocket launch vehicle to land vertically. Here we tested these capabilities on the BE-4, resting at a 40% power level before being commanded back to full thrust just milliseconds later. Here, let's take a look. Did they throttle it down? Ooh. Oh! 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 Ooh! Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like that. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, yeah. Very crisp. Very crisp. Look at how defined that is. I always tell people, you want to know a good way to tell that a rocket engine is working correctly, you get a nice, defined, crisp line. Look at how solid that flow is. It's perfect. Now, you're getting a little bit of turbulence down here because there's a vacuum that's being created because the engine is being tested horizontally. So the ground is down here. So what happens is the plume is accelerating and it's creating super low pressure between the plume and the ground. It creates a vacuum. Kind of like the ground effect almost. Similar idea. And the reason why you're getting this disruption down here is because it's cold. It's colder down there, so it's cooling the flames down. But you can still see that the flames are nice and crisp coming out of the end of the nozzle. Oh, that's really nice. But look at how crisp. See how defined that shock diamond is? It's perfect, man. I mean, even in the low throttle range, that's really good. You see that right there? That's really hard to do with rocket engines. That right there, that is really difficult. 40% on an oxygen-rich stage combustion cycle methane engine. That's damn impressive. Yeah, it does light up. Look at it. Yeah, 40% from Blue. That's really good, man. That's really cool. That's a hell of a propulsion system. I mean, no wonder Tori Bruno went for it. It makes perfect sense to me. Let's see. Let's go down here. Still 0 orbits. What a funny way to say you have 2 brain cells which are both fighting for 3rd place. Damn, Daryl. Damn, you didn't have to murder him. Holy crap. Damn, Daryl. Daryl. Stop, man. He's already dead. Jeez. Daryl coming in with the freaking full flow stage combustion. Just you're gone. You're done. Daryl chose violence today. I don't know who that is for what it's worth. It's just the guy's absolutely destroyed. Just nuked from freaking orbit, man. It's really funny, actually. Oh my god. Anyway, guys, today NASA posted this. Actually, I think it was yesterday. Yesterday, NASA JPL posted this. Here, take a look. This is actually an interesting animation. Well, not an animation. They're just 2 pictures. That's what InSight, Mars InSight, which is a lander, a seismic landing system and drilling system that they landed on Mars in 2018. That's what it looked like in 2018. You want to see what it looks like now? Oops. Yeah. It's gotten a little dusty. InSight might not have much time left. Man. Is it dead? No. Yes, the InSight took what is likely to be its final selfie on April 24th. In the animation, you could see the spacecraft's first selfie in December of 2018 and its last one where it's covered in dust. Man. Could they fly the helicopter over it? It's not near it. It ain't near it, dudes. Oh, actually, interesting here. Thinking about how we would solve that issue if we were landing on Mars. I mean, somebody with a paintbrush could fix that problem, but I actually was wondering that too, so I went into the comment section. Check this out. Here, let's see. JPL's full of smart people. I assume you ran the numbers on putting motors on the solar panels to tilt them vertical occasionally and maybe shake them a bit too heavy. And then, I'm not sure if this is true or not, but the guy says that the dust is statically charged. Okay, Mars dust isn't like Earth dust. It's incredibly fine and slightly electrostat. Oh, that makes that way more complicated. Full resolution picture. I didn't know that. I'll be honest with you, fellas. I had no idea that Martian dust was statically charged. If it's statically charged, that problem becomes way more complicated. Yeah, it's not as simple as just blowing air off of it. That doesn't work. It won't work like that. Hey, Senchai. Yeah, you need something like a windshield wiper almost, but even then, that's not gonna get all of it off. It's static. It's like static electricity. Ooh. Yeah, Mappy Tear-Off film might do it. Yeah, that's actually like a race car driver, something like that. But how are you gonna do it? You know? Man, that thing is dusty. But that does confirm that there is in fact some type of atmosphere on Mars. It's just not a lot. Mars has about 1/3 the gravity of Earth, and there is an atmosphere. It's just Wouldn't take your helmet off in it. 1, because it's not oxygen. And 2, because there's not a lot of it. There's not pressure. Zoom in, that's a high quality peanut butter? Oh, it is high quality peanut butter. Look at this. I didn't know that the dust was statically charged. Man, that makes it... Wow, what happened right here? Jeez. That makes a huge freaking difference, dudes. Yeah, that's not just... You can't just shake the dust off. Reverse the charge. I mean, wouldn't reversing the charge run an electrical short risk journey? I mean, my EE is not the best, but... Is magnetic shielding a possibility? I don't know. They dumped dust on the lander to cause the air to move over and hopefully blow the dust off. Oh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Reverse the polarity. First the mole, now this. Let's just send another one, man. Send another one. What, you tell me we can't send another one? Just send it. Send another one. It'll be fine. Seriously, though, that thing is caked. Pretty damn hard. Yeah, look at it. Damn, dude. Why only one more? I mean, Ian, I seem to recall a certain streamer saying, you know, like 5 years ago that we should just have a bunch of Perseverance rovers stacked on top of each other on an SLS mission to Mars and then just carpet bomb Mars with, no, not nukes. Nuclear-powered rovers, am I right? Yeah. Dude, I'm not just arguing to send people further into space, dude. You can't do HEO stuff without science mission stuff. They go hand in hand. Anybody worth their weight knows knows that. You have to work hand in hand. In fact, getting them to work hand in hand is more sustainable. So how about we do that? How about a new constellation of Landsat that's serviced by commercial customers with like Dream Chaser or something? How about we do that? That'd be a good idea. See that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that. Goalie, what's this? Oof. Dang. That doesn't suck. This next one might be a little bit not safe for work, but I'll show it anyway. Or we could save 30 billion. Not today. Not today, Novus. I'm having a good day. I don't need to feel today. Oh, cool, Pythos. This article was my fault. Pythos, I thought you would enjoy what you're seeing from my boy Goalie here. Did you post the other pictures, dude? Hey, oh, sick. Nice pictures, man. Yo! Now we're talking. I think Goalie was at an air show. Just saying. Oh, bae. Pythos, look at her. Oh. Pythos, this makes me feel feelings that I didn't... It's feelings. What's the tail number? Let me check. I don't actually know if we could ever see it. Oh, Oh, an A1. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Oh. You ever get a picture of it? Nope. I mean, I don't hate this picture. I in fact really enhance. I think it says, hang on. I saw some, let me take a look. No. TX. Pythos TX is what it says. So it's Texas, dude. Is it TY or TX, dude? What's TY mean? There is no TX. I'm deferred, dude. I am not gonna argue with you. This is on you. You know this way. I'm way out of my league here. Tyndall? Oh, word. What those? See, those are two nice looking airplanes. I like what's going on here. Yeah, that's an F-22, Potzer. Yeah. Well, guys, at this point, we just smile and wait for the flash. It's just at this point, you just smile and watch the birdie. Wait for the flash. If you hear something, that means you're going to live. It is off center. Yeah, Peg, it's off center because they had to put the landing gear somewhere. True story. Yeah, the gun goes around the landing gear. Yep. Just smile and wait for the flash, fellas. That's a nice air brake. Yeah, yeah. I mean, technically, A-10s have RCS. Technically. Technically. Give you an imager in an hour. So, Pythos, what's the good word? You work on the Tyndall planes? Hey. An F-11. Look at that. JuiceBot, did you go to this one? Isn't it off-center to center the barrel that it fires from the gun? Yeah. Yeah, that has something to do with it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it fires here. It fires off of this because the feed mechanism is back here, and it fire like that's the top of the gun. The gun is actually rotated 90 degrees, but also the landing gear. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't take any pictures though. I try to catch the Tico shows when they come around. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Nope. But I did see their cockpits were rusting because people inside were leaving the damn canopies open in the rain. What? Let me read that again. You haven't worked on that plane, but I did see that their cockpits were rusting because people were leaving the canopies open on an F-22 in the rain. F-22 in the rain. Yeah, the bottom seat, the floor was rusting. We had to have a mod. We had to make a mod to add a drain hole on the bottom of the cockpit that has a plug in the nose as well. Because it was a swimming pool. Leaving the canopy open in the rain on an F-22. I got to see it firsthand when I went out for Weps down at Tyndall. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. Pythos, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not, okay. Thomas, look. That's nice. I don't have any words for that one. Pythos, you know the meme that's like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Well, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Alright. Go, these are great pictures, man. Oh, look at her. She's pretty. Pretty plain. B-25. Nice. You just sounded like the plane. Actually, you know what? That's not the sound. That's not the sound that plane makes. Here. Here. I'll play a sound effect here. I'll play the sound effect. Ready? Ah, there we go. Very accurate sound effects. All right, that's enough. Yeah, I think that was the sound. I think that's the sound that it makes. I'm pretty sure. Don't worry, it was just a clip. That's fine. That's okay. Some folks are born made to wave the flag. Oh, the red, white, and blue. I mean, that's the sound it makes for the movies. Yeah, that's the sound it makes in the movies. I mean, just remember, Charlie don't surf. All right? Charlie don't surf. Remember that. He don't. Charlie don't surf, my man. You a photographer? I'm a combat correspondent. Oh yeah? Seen much combat? Maybe a little on TV. Oh! I got some news for you. I'm gonna tear you a new butthole. Well, Pilgrim, after you eat the peanuts out of my crap, this is my friend, and this is his party. We're Jolly Green Giants, walking the earth, my friends, with guns. Good movie. That's sweet, man. That is a UH-1. Actually, that's spec. Tech, that PC Tech, that's all the spec. That's the right engine and everything. Lycoming T53. Oh, they had the Cobra to go with it. Oh, even better. Yes. Pictures, I'll take pictures you can hear for 500. Oops. What's oops? Oh, very nice. Why you spray? Uh-oh. Nice. That's not water. Yep. Yep. Goalie, what's this? Oh! 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 Alright. Alright. Oh God, I love that noise. Wait for it. What a BA helicopter that is. I love Hueys. Hueys are the best, man. You hate this? I don't want to know, Pythos. I don't want to know. Gore is not allowed on this stream, man. What the frick? Don't... You gotta warn me you're gonna link something like that. What are you, nuts? I don't like that picture at all. Usually have these drop mail on a ship where we'd see. Hell yeah. Where's the good part? Oh, wait. You shut it off? Oh, that's the noise, baby! I love that noise. You can hear that noise from like 10 miles away. It's so loud. That's awesome. What's this next one? No. 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 Yup. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, the Cobra. That's awesome. Just remember, chat. Charlie, don't surf. I can hear it now. Get some! Get some! Get some! Get some, baby! Anybody that runs is cracking bait. Anybody that stands and fights is well-trained cracking bait. That's 528 right there. Or no, that's not 528. Is it? I forget. This is excellent, dude. What airport is that? Titusville. That's Titusville, Space Coast. The launch pads are right over there, guys. In fact, we saw them in the background. When do they stop flying Hueys? When they stop working? Which is never. That's 528. Oh, actually, that could be 95. It gets really loud? Good. Dude, this is excellent. Oh, you better be buckled up, man. Holy crap. Yeah! Oh, I'd be enjoying every second of this, man. Oh, that must be fun, man. I'd be having so much fun. Haha. This is great. Oh, you sick yet? Haha. Come back into land. Let me see. Yep. Let's see. What was that to show in 2018? Oh, very nice. Dude, very nice. Does the entire helicopter shake from the rotor? No. No, no. The rotor, the sounds from the rotor that you're hearing are it chopping through the air because it's a big freaking rotor. That's what makes the Huey get its noise. But it's perfectly balanced, RJ. Yeah. If you ideally from a helicopter, you do not want vibrations. Vibrations are bad. Look at the camera relative to the post on the helicopter. See, it's not moving very much. It's not vibrating. If it was shaking, goalie would be like, right? Oh. Hello. How you doing? No, the helicopter on board is actually really balanced. It's just loud because you have a jet engine sitting over your head. The Lycoming is like right above them. Well, at least the drive shaft for it. It's just a little loud, that's all. But the vibrations actually, helicopters have a super smooth ride because they have to have a super smooth ride. If they don't have a smooth ride, then the helicopter isn't going to helicopter very long. That better not be another one of those pictures, Python, though. So I'm gonna. Okay, I like that picture. That's fine. Now that's cool. Now that looks like fun. I would enjoy every second of that. That's pretty cool. And then this is the 2022 one. Oh yeah, he took off at the very end. I love that noise. So RJ, you see how everything is perfectly balanced? It needs to. If one blade is heavier than the other, or blade's vibrating not completely in sync with the other blade, the whole thing will rip itself apart. Like, there'd be no helicopter left. Everything has to be perfectly balanced. That's why helicopters favor a jet engine, because you don't get jet engines don't make a lot of they don't generate a lot of angular momentum like a propeller would or an engine. A piston engine would vibrate all over the place because that's what they did for the longest time. They put bomber engines in helicopters, and you'd have a whole spinning array of pistons inside of the engine, right? And that could throw off the helicopter. It'd be vibrating like crazy. And vibrating fatigues the metal. You're putting the metal through load cycles. That's bad for it. That is very bad for a helicopter. That's why the Huey was so ridiculously good for what it is. It's got a jet engine in it. The jet engine doesn't vibrate. Jet engines are extremely smooth. But this is not a jet engine. It's a gas turbine. So, a little different. So what's the difference? A jet engine is designed to make thrust. A gas turbine is a jet engine with an additional turbine at the end that's attached to a drive shaft. So the jet engine is blowing on a fan, and that fan is turning, well, a drive shaft. It's turning the rotor. There's a gearbox right here, And the gearbox has a shaft that goes up to the top, and then it has an increase, and then it has a shaft that goes out the bottom. And then see this little thing right here? There's a drive shaft in there, and that drive shaft goes out to the tail rotor and spins the tail rotor. One engine, one jet engine. That's way smoother. All modern helicopters work like this. There's no helicopters that really work. I mean, there's still piston engine helicopters out there. There are, but this is it's way simpler, and it's much smoother, and the helicopter lasts a lot longer. That's why people still use them, because they're really good and they don't break. They don't require a lot of maintenance. And even if you do need to maintain one, all you got to do is open up the cowl. The engine's right there on the top. Easy to fix, easy to work on. That's why they use so many of them. To be fair, they took the lessons from the Huey and then they made the UH-60, which carries on those same kind of ideas. But this thing, I mean, you can kind of see the idea, the thought process here. The engines are still mounted on the outside. They're really easy to get at, really easy to maintain. And with a helicopter, it pays to leave all the moving pieces up on the top unshielded because, well, weight, and two, it's easy to fix if something goes wrong. The real big thing that they did, one of the biggest things that they did with the Black Hawk comparatively to a Huey is that with this thing, it has a crush core in it. Seriously, there's crumple zones. There's crumple zones on the helicopter. Now, why would you want it? Why would you want that? Why would you want a crumple zone, a crush core on the helicopter? That's weird. I don't think I can get at that album there. I'll see what I can do, yeah. Keep people alive. If the helicopter falls out of the sky, you survive. The crew survives. The crew is one of the most important parts. The crew is arguably, well, not arguably, there's really no argument. The crew is way more valuable than the helicopter. You can always build another helicopter. It takes a lot longer to build another crew. Am I right? It's true. Also, there's that whole, not dying thing that probably has something to do with it. One of the big things that the Black Hawk has an advantage of over the Huey is that it can take a fall. That thing can crash into the ground. And the kinetic energy from hitting the ground gets absorbed, and it finds its way to crush cores in the helicopter. Like one of them on the UH-60 is between the tail rotor. Is actually you could physically see where the thing is designed to crumple right there. See that? See that little panel right there? That's a crush core. So if the helicopter hits the ground, it'll shatter the helicopter in half, and it won't actually crush the area around the crew. It's designed. If it hits the ground too hard, it's designed to absorb the impact, and the impact gets transmitted to here, and all that kinetic energy gets absorbed in the form of this thing shattering into a million pieces. Yeah, that's one of the big things that the Black Hawk is super freaking safe. Like if you think about the movie Black Hawk Down, or what happened in Somalia in 1993, that's what the movie's based off of. You notice both the helicopters crashed. They both crashed into the ground. The crew survived, and it was trying to get the crew out. Trying to get them out of there was a big thing because they survived. The helicopter hit the ground after crash landing. It was, still, don't get me wrong, it's helicopter crashing into the ground. It can't absorb all the energy, but that's a good example of it. The thing is designed to shear in half after a certain amount of force, basically if it hits the ground. The Huey does not do that. The Huey crumples like a beer can, which is probably not good for it. But one of the things they learned that from flying these around in Vietnam in the 60s and the 70s. Oh, nice, Thomas. There you go. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, that's so cool. What's the key with helicopters in KSP? Keeping everything nice and balanced. Man, this is a hell of a suggested here. Anyway, Gully has an album from the Tico Air Show. Let's see if we can get that up. Hold on. Little bit of an air show thing here. All right, let's see. Gully, I don't want to put this up, dude. Your name's all over it, man. I'm not doing that. There are some really sick pictures in here, though. You know what? We can share this one picture. This one picture is fine. Here. I like this picture. This is a good picture. This is a good picture. I like this picture. See? Black Hawk. Everything is right there. You can work on it. And see all these curved surfaces there? That's all designed to this is all designed to withstand an impact. It's designed to crumple around the crew and keep the crew intact on their seats. Also, some freedom might get spread around a little bit from the sides. I don't know if that's a deuce, Panta. I can't really tell. It's hard. There's a bunch of stuff on it. I think that might be a 30 cal, but I could be wrong. Could be a deuce. It doesn't look to be big enough, and the barrel is wrong. Hey, my girlfriend said she needs time and distance. Is she trying to calculate velocity? Thanks. Yes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Yes. Oh, this is what was on the other side. Hey, guys, look. It's a mini. Look at it's just so small. Look at this little small one. It's so cute. Look at that little babby Bert right there. That's nice. Tiny? No, that's 308. That's 762 by 51. That's an M134, I think. Which would explain the 30 caliber on the other side. It's a rapid freedom dispensing unit. Kinetic energy experiments, right? Yeah, that's it. Here, let me see if I can find some other pictures. Oh yeah, that's a Yeetermobile. Can't live without you. Wow, this show was money, man. There's so much good stuff here. Yeah, this is what you showed me pictures of. Yeah. Oh, okay. An X-plane? Nope. That's nice. Where's the other picture? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, if you didn't recognize the plane from the front, you're gonna recognize it from the side. Yep. Burb. That's nice. Any of those still flying? Tomcats? Well, I can't say. Well, no, I can say. I don't know if that one flies. It looks like it's got the engines in it. I'm gonna go ahead and say that has the engines in it. That one, I don't know if it's airworthy, but also at the same time, there is one other operator that flies those things. Yeah, Iran still flies. Iran still has their F-14s, believe it or not. Yeah. Yep. Ain't getting parts for them, but they still have F-14s. It's crazy, because at this point, their F-14s are like F-14s built with MiG parts and stuff. It's actually really interesting. It's an A? Kidding me? Are you kidding me? How can you tell? No, they still fly them, Jim. Yeah, they just curtail the fleet every once in a while. You can tell it's an A because of the way it is. Engine. Alright. Engine change? Okay. So what engine did it change to? I have the answers in front of me, dude. I want to see if you know. Kidding me? Because one of the things I like to do, I like to differentiate from people who think they know what they're talking about and then actually people that know what they're talking about. So what was the difference? What was the upgraded engine in what was the engine in the A versus the B? More fast. That's fair. Hey, Viserys, what's going on? T101. Word? Yeah. Nice. Bingo. Good call, man. Yep. That's an old... That means this one is very old. They had a different engine exhaust as the one visually distinguishing between the GE and the Pratt & Whitney. Now, what does this one have in it? It says that it has Pratt & Whitney's in it, but which one is that? Is that the... Wait, wouldn't that be the G... I'm confused. Not much. What about on my end? Nothing, dude. Nothing. Just, hey, baby. What a sick plane, dude. Hard to maintain, dude. Those things, a lot of moving parts when you make the wings move. These are great pictures, though, Goalie. I'm really happy we took the time to... What in the absolute frick nuggets is that doing there? It's the exhaust nozzle. They add more metallic and a slightly different geometry. Right on, man. Right on. Explain this, then. That was there, Goalie? That's not a Saber, Potzer. No. That ain't a Saber, man. Cool. Look at the fences, man. Unreal. That looks like it could be, I think it's a 17 or a 19. Yeah, that's cool, man. How did that get there? Yeah, definitely a MiG. It says it's a MiG-17. Wow. Oh, here's the F-86. Here's the oh, hey. Wow, that's nice. One of the few planes you can compressor stall by just trying to taxi. FU-201. Very nice. Very nice. This is sweet, man. There is still some more space news, fellas, but we'll get into that in a moment. I'm trying to look through the other planes that are here. There's an F9. A couple of trainer planes. C2. I think that... I'm not sure what that one is. Oh, what? Wait a minute. Is this... Wait, hold on, fellas. Isn't this the... Isn't that the new one? T-45. Isn't that the new trainer that they rolled out with? No, that's really old. I was gonna say, why would that be there? I don't think that's the new one. No, the new one is the Aces 5 ejector seat. No, that's not the new trainer. Okay, cool. That's an old Navy trainer plane, T-45. I don't know too much about that plane, to be honest with you. Oh, wow. There's a lot of... Dude, this was a great show. Wow. Goalie, you gotta put... Yeah, you should put this up on Imager. These guys should... These guys are gonna want to see these pictures. Oh, yeah. My favorite. My favorite. All right, here's the full imager. If you guys are wondering what I was looking at here, we can get out of the Facebook stuff. LRV trainer. Nice. 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 Oh. This is a lovely room of death. I like to call it the warthog. Oh, hey. Hey, how you doing? Cool. Dude. Hey, alright. Jet engine display. Hello. UH-60, we saw that. Whoa. That's the fuse box. Well, breakers. Yep, DC power right there. That was a nozzle. Dude. Cool. There's the flight computer. Collective control right there. Radios. That's cool, man. I can't believe they let you take pictures of all this. Oh yeah. Well then. You getting flashbacks of working on C-130s? Dude, how all the kit goes together is really freaking cool. I don't know what any of that is. And guys, if it's one thing that I learned about anything with aerospace, anything with equipment like this, you don't know what it is, don't touch it. I don't know what any of that does. And, yep, unless I figure out what it does or someone tells me what it does, I'm not touching it. You know what I'm saying? That's my rule. Don't touch it. There's the tail rotor. The drive shaft goes through here. See how this is like a covering right there? The drive shaft goes up here on a U-joint. It goes up to the tail rotor. Hey, T-38? No, not a T-30. Yes, a T-30? What the heck? The SSBD F5E. I'm wrong like 3 times over. Sonic boom demonstrator. Ah, doing some low boom stuff, are we? What did they do to that poor F5? Look how they massacred my boy. Look how they massacred my boy. A4. Nice plane. Nice plane. Because if you disregard that rule, or it or the person in charge of it, is it likely to ruin your day? Yep. A TA4. Yeah, John McCain flew them. Yeah, he got shot down. Yep. The TA-4J on display replicates the aircraft which carried the Blue Angel show announcer, Angel number 7, flight surgeon Angel 8, and was also used for VIP demo flights. The colors and markings are those used during the 1979 show season. It was restored by the Valiant Air Command Grumman Gremlins restoration team. Assisting the Gremlins were Victory Productions, Victory Models for decal and marking guidelines. Hollywood Signs of Bartow, Florida provided the vinyl markings. This aircraft is on loan from the National Aviation Museum. Cool! That's a real Blue Angel plane. That's sick. Straight up an F-11. There ain't many of those around, goalie. That's an F-11. Those are super rare. There ain't many of those. Gun. Yes. Yes. 20 millimeter. Yeah, that is an F-11. Huh. Ah, yes, the plane that shot down itself. Only 3 left. Yeah. These are great, dudes. These are great. This is fantastic. Wow. My dad qualified on the Constitution in a TA-4J. The A4 AKA Scooter is a great plane with one of the earliest implementations of an air-to-ground radar display. A4s were good. There's a reason why we use them. They're very small, they're very compact, and they're super maneuverable. They're a very, very good fighter plane. Even though it really wasn't used for fighting. The A designation means it's an attack plane, so air-to-ground, hence the air-to-ground radar, right? Still cool. Those A planes are really, really underrated. A1, the A1, the A4, the A6, the A10. Well, the A10 isn't underrated, but that's cool, Crash. That's cool. Good stuff, man. All right. Anyway, let's get into the last bits of space news here. The range just tweeted about the Transporter 5 mission, stating liftoff is tomorrow. SpaceX has yet to acknowledge its existence. Interesting. A10 is only underrated by Congress. Yeah, let's not. Let's not, Potzer, but yes, but yeah, also. So check this out. This one is the one that Demo wanted me to see a little bit earlier. Remember this animation? We'll see real photos from this perspective. An Italian satellite named Argo Moon will photograph the upper stage of SLS when it will propel Orion and the ESM to the moon. The footage will be incredible. Wow. Oh, look at that. Portable television studio satellite. Cool. Yeah. Or they could just hit C and get third-person view. I don't know why they just don't do that, but hey, whatever. If I had to design an SLS Block 3, what would I design? Honestly, I will take SLS with its carbon composite SRBs, the 5-segment carbon composite that are derived from the Omega program. Core stage doesn't need to change, say. 4Rs, 25Es will do the trick. That'll do the trick just fine. And then carbon composite EUS upper stage with a 10-meter fairing on top of that, or the capability of moving Orion with the universal stage adapter. I'll take that. That's fine. That's pretty much what they want to do with SLS, but they want to do an all-carbon composite upper stage for it. And if they do an all-carbon composite upper stage for it, its throw to low Earth orbit goes up to 170 tons. That's 50 tons more than the Saturn V. Now, you want a nice little robust rocket, that's what you should do. Maybe with ACE's capability, Yeah, Wet Workshop, Aces, EUS, Pigzig would probably be a good idea. Yeah. So, here, do something like this. So the Exploration Upper Stage is NASA's big new upper stage for SLS that's going to start flying in a couple of years. Check this out. I'm thinking do something like this, right? Give this thing ACES capability so you can restart it and then refuel it and whatnot. Keep Orion up at the front, but on inside of the Orion stage adapter, put an IDSS docking port. And then in this area, you make a nice habitable volume. Now, why? Why would I? Why is that? Why would we do that? Transfer vehicle. Transfer vehicle. Obviously. Send this thing out to the moon with Orion in tow, and then use this as your spacecraft, just like Apollo did, but like way better. And then you have a habitable volume in here, so you have long duration spacecraft. And then the Orion solar panels can work just fine to power this whole thing, or put fuel cells on it, or put a rollout solar array on here somewhere. See what I'm talking about? Make that into the gigantic spaceship. That's what I would do. I think that's the future. I think that's a much better short-term solution. Short-term than Gateway is. I think that's a way better idea. Because you work on on-orbit refueling. You get to launch SLS more, and you get Wet Workshop, so you can implement space stations pretty much anywhere in the solar system a lot faster. You can use that to do crew flybys of Mars and Venus if you really want to. There's a lot of stuff. I like this one, though. I think that's a good idea. Making this just a habitable volume and putting some windows and solar panels in it. I think that's a good idea. I think we should do something like that. SLS has the capability of moving a gigantic payload with it. Especially with that composite EUS, see? Something kind of like this. Kind of. Not exactly, but... So you can do stuff like that. Yeah, see? This would make a very pretty little spacecraft. What if I don't want to? Don't want to? Why would you not? When is the Dragon Cargo XL supposed to launch? Have not heard anything about that. Anything. I haven't heard anything about Dragon XL since they announced it, for the most part, fellas. Let's see. Anything else? We got some Starship stuff that we can go over. Cargo XL is going to go the way of Falcon 5. Night Sun Temple. All right, let's see what else we got. We haven't checked in and done a Starship update in forever. I've been kind of out of the loop. Oh my goodness, how many videos do we have to watch here? Where's the last one that I did watch? We watched that one. We watched the nose cone get scrapped. We watched Booster 7 roll back. We are a week behind. Uh-oh. I showed the DOS vid last week, Hell Hydra, when DOS was in here, which was cool. He popped in, say hi. Felt good, man. Let's pick it up here. Let's see where this takes us. This is coming from our buddies over at NASA Spaceflight, Mary and Nick, and then NSF Robots. We got a lot of Starship stuff to catch up with. We're so behind because you kept skipping. Yeah, you know, the whole house thing, trying to do that, and Starliner and launches at 6 in the morning last week kind of got a little insane. Did I see this? What is this? Yeah, Tim's new video is out on Thursday. I got homework to do, Lunprod. Working on the mount here. Credit where credit is due, hand, right? Is that feedbacking me? Oh no, it's the video. Okay. Oh, that's a, ooh, an oxygen delivery truck. Oxidizer for fueling tests. Actually, not for fueling tests. That's most likely for a firing test. If you notice, the truck has 1073 and a yellow placard. 1073 and a yellow placard means liquid oxygen. I mean, it also says it over there, but you can tell. You can tell from the load indicator right here. See the diamond? Those numbers always tell you what you're hauling. And there's different symbols on the placard to tell you if it's flammable or not flammable or toxic or whatever. So, them loading oxygen in, hey Louie, them loading oxygen in indicates that either some Raptors are going to be shooting some fire here in the future, or we're getting ready for an orbital test. Now keep in mind, guys, it's the 24th. That programmatic environmental assessment is due on the 28th. The programmatic environmental assessment per the FAA's analysis is like 95% of the way there. And we did see last week that SpaceX is applying for FCC permits to renew their FCC. They're applying to the FCC for licensing for an orbital flight. And that orbital flight, the orbital flight permitting starts at the end of this month. Now, with me, fellas, the FCC filing is pretty damn telling. What does that mean? Well, that means that SpaceX is gearing up for a flight. They wouldn't go to the FCC and say, hey, we need a permit for May, June, all the way through December if they weren't planning on flying. Now, keep in mind, the FCC thing means nothing. In the scheme of things, it means nothing. Because they applied for an FCC permit last year at this time for the same window, and it didn't happen. But see, the thing is that last time they did this, there was no pad there. A year ago, the pad was basically just a stump. Now it's a fully completed pad that they are filling up with liquid oxygen. So that tells me that this thing right here, coupled with the FCC, coupled with, the FAA indicating that they're pretty much done, guys, I wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing some hops here in the future. Yeah, Phil, the pad was cryoproof ready. Now they're getting ready for static fires. I think that's pretty much what's going on. You guys got a little jackhammer. Concrete work at the orbital farm. Hang on a second, let me look at something. Yeah, they're gonna put up a fence. Yeah, this guy is drilling out, he's digging out holes for fence footings. There's, behind my head, you can see there's a hole right there, then there's a hole right there, and then there's a hole right there. They're all equidistant apart and they're lined up with the wall. Yeah, they're gonna put up a fence right here, or a gate or something. You guys doing some grading right there at the suborbital farm. I wonder what they're up to over there. I love how there's still marks on the tank where pieces of SN4 hit it. See that? One of SpaceX's rocket blew up and hit the side of that thing and chipped some of the paint off. True story. They installed some steel posts for tankers to go in between. Yeah. Rollback to the pad of Booster 7 can come as early as tomorrow. Closures for the 25th, 26th, 27th, and 31st. Got it. Look at how big that freaking tail service mast is. It's huge. It's been far too long since we had a SpaceX test launch. Yep. Booster 7 also has 3 Raptors installed. Nice. Nice. You can see these 2 lines right here are oxidizer and methane lines. Right next to each other. See them? The big ones right there. And then that's the other lines are the recirculation system. To scavenge gaseous methane from the system. Is Booster 7 going to have Raptor 2s? Jim, Raptor 1s are gone. That's it. No more. Not needed. Old news. Old hardware. Only Raptor 2s flying on any Starship from now on. That's why Elon sent that email out 6 months ago saying that we need to figure out Raptor 2 production like now. Because, yeah, they wanted Raptor 2s. They want the performance, man. There are the stabilizer bars on the chopsticks right there. It looks like they attached some kind of fitting to it. I don't remember those things being there. But I could be wrong. I mean, we're way out of the loop. See, if you look right here, see these white lines? That's the methane line. The small one, believe it or not, is the methane line, and the big one is the oxidizer line. Those are the fuel lines. If you look, they go right up and into the umbilical. These lines right here are for fueling Starship. That's what they call it the quick disconnect. This is the quick disconnect arm right here has the QD, the quick disconnect, and the service umbilical for Starship when it's stacked. And it also had a vehicle stabilization system for the first stage here at one point, but they took it off and they seem to be replacing it. It looks like they're, judging by the hanging wires, that they're going to replace it soon. 1972 is methane. And it says methane right there. And it also says methane right there. Also, really nice truck. Raptor 2 is that big of a performance gap? Yeah, about 150% are rated over Raptor 1s. 150 is a rounded number, but yeah, 1.5 times the power. They're pushing 2,400 kilonewtons of thrust with Raptor 2s. 2,400 kilonewtons, which is insane given the size of that motor. Raptors are like half the size of a shuttle engine, maybe? Actually, no, yeah, about half the size of a shuttle engine in terms of like volume. And they make the same amount of thrust. The power to weight is absurd. The reason why SpaceX needs that power to weight is because, well, you need power to weight in the first stage if you're trying to, or thrust to weight in this particular case. You need a lot of TWR to get something big like that up into space. Ask the Space Shuttle. Space Shuttle knows. Those SRBs are the most powerful rocket engines ever flown. The 2 SRBs that are on the shuttle and the 2 that are on SLS are even more powerful. Look at the Saturn V. Huge TWR in the first stage. The thing is that SpaceX is going for efficiency and TWR. Those Raptor 2 engines make 2,400 kilonewtons of thrust at 380 seconds specific impulse, which is absurd. That is with a full flow methane stage combustion cycle, which is, in car terms, that's like saying, oh, I have 1,000 horsepower supercharged V8 that gets 120 miles to the gallon. Is that possible? Maybe? No? Yeah? Maybe? EJ was trying to end the stream again. Time to riot. What, with this screen? You want me to leave? I'll leave, dude. Just kidding. I kid. Yeah, it's pretty insane. mean, I don't know why you'd want the core stage to be methane hellfish. That would make it worse. That would make the performance worse, dude. We'll tie CJ back with more F-22. Yeah, after that gore that you freaking linked, dude, that physically hurt me. Pythos. That picture physically freaking hurt me. I X'd out of it. I hit the X button out of reaction. I'm like, no, 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 don't you dare. Don't you dare link that picture again. No. Bad. 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 Yeah, Gecko, right? Pythos, we will put you in the ejector seat and we will hit the button. Bye-bye. And you'd fly out and you'd be like, oh, Team Rocket's blasting off again. I'll do it. And Creeper, for the 4th time, I don't want to click on that, and I know what it is, and I still don't want to click on it. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. Yep, you linked that like 5 times in chat now, and each time I've said I don't want to click on it. But you still do it. There is no button. Well, make one. Make one then. Telling me you can't wire an ejector seat to the button so I can launch you off into space with it? You know, Pythos, it's one thing that I don't like. It's liars. Okay? Telling me you can fit that whole thing, you can't slave the whole thing to a button? No problem, Creeper, it's fine. No, Ark, I didn't know that. New umbilical there. Crane parts. Is it a spider? Get it off. Seriously, dude. Seriously. That's what that reminds me of. Okay, methane transfer tube right there, right? There's the methane downcomer. I like that Super Duty right there. That's... Guys. That's what it reminds me of. Chevy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop trying to make this happen. Stop it. Are you drunk? That's what it reminds me of. It's terrible. What? That's it. It's the same grill. It's the same thing without the Pontiac logo. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. It's the same thing minus the Pontiac swoosh in the center. GM, find the person that designed that. Is it the same? Okay, 2 things. Is it the same person as the person that designed the Aztec? And 2, fire them. If it is. If 3, just fire them in general. What are you doing? That's not... It looks like a Pontiac Aztec. Which one of you guys is a key grip? You. I want you to hit that automobile designer in the face really freaking hard. Sorry, man. Ow. Ugh. This is your fault. You engineering frick. Anyway, let's take a look here. So this would be at the bottom of Starship's methane tank, and this goes down to where the Raptors are. It looks like we have... See these lines? Pneumatics. See this thing? Pneumatic actuator. It's a pneumatic valve. They use pneumatics to open and close the butterfly valves for fuel flow. Why? Why pneumatics? Do you want electrical wires inside of your fuel tank? I'm pretty sure they figured out that that was a bad idea a little while ago. Just saying. I don't We don't need to put electrical things inside of things that have fuel in them. That's not a good idea. Yeah, stir the tanks. How about we don't do that? Just in. What's that mean? That is nice, though. That looks like one piece of stainless that they seam welded together. Very nice. It's a big straw. See, Xeon, disregard plastic straws. Disregard paper straws. Stainless straws are where it's at, bro. Stainless straws where it's at, dude. Plastic straws, I get it. Bad for the environment, not recyclable. Paper straws, though, are useless. They work once, and then they don't work ever again. Great for the environment. Metal, 100% recyclable. Very good for the environment. Very good. It's a big martini glass. How about cookie straws? Cookie straws? And metal sounds cool too. Yep. Oh, see, it even has. Look, it's a bendy straw. It even has the bendy parts. Yeah, we could deal with metal forks. Why not metal straws? See, and we're onto it. We're designing stainless steel straws from now on. Okay, cool. I just use Twizzlers for straws. But what if you're like drinking chocolate milk? Do you still use Twizzlers straws with like chocolate milk or something? Why would you do that? Sorry, EJ, I already have stainless straws. Somebody beat you to it. Drat. 3D printed straws? No, PLA. No, not a good idea. Chocolate Twizzlers. Okay. Pretty sure I saw a video of someone using a Twinkie as a straw. Alright, stop before I throw up. Hello, baby. Oh. Wow, that's super simplified. Holy crap. Ablative straws. That way the customers have to buy them over and over again. Tons of money. Damn, look at how simple that is. Comparatively to the first Raptor that they put Christmas lights on as a joke because it looked like a Christmas tree. This looks like a dead Christmas tree. The turbo pump is on top of the combustion chamber, Hellfish. They're not side by side. The oxidizer turbo pump's right attached directly to the top of the combustion chamber. True story. It goes right into the injector plate. Mega, ultra, mega, bay construction. Looks like there's parts inside of it too. Whoa. See this type of insulation right here, fellas? That's the insulation that's in the garage that I'm looking to buy. It looks exactly like that. It's industrial insulation with corrugated steel on the outside. Building looks exactly like that. It's not as big, but it looks like that. Yep. This is the more permanent facilities that they're adding to Bookage. Oh. Classic Dodge. That's what I'm looking. Holy crap! Sorry, nope, nope. I'm sorry. There ain't many things that'll get me away from Classic Dodge with a Cummins right there, because that's what that is. Raptor 2 is one of them. Look at how simplified that actually is, man. That thing looks bare. It looks like it's not finished. This is how we drink chocolate milk? Ugh. Chocolate milk? Ugh. In the Netherlands? What's your name? Okay, W, what's your name for chocolate milk? Please tell me it's something cool like, oh, chocolate milker wolfen or something. Texas Truck Watchers. Boom. I bet most of the throttling comes from the lock side. No lag with the pump on the injector. Yeah. Raptor is... I know how the plumbing works. I don't know much about how it works. Chocolate milk. Oh, chocolate milk. Oh, even... Yeah, see, that's a great name. In before broken dash. Hey. Too real. Too real. Don't do that again, Sawyer. Don't do that again. See? Find yourself a person that looks at Raptor engines like that guy does. He's just like, damn! Now, that guy's just looking across the street, but also... Yeah, I was also Ram 3500. You know there's a 6BT in there. That image is the main brand of chocolate milk in the Netherlands. Chocolate milk. That's interesting, W. I thought you'd call them, it's not fair. It's not fair unless I win. I thought that was the name for... Oh, no, that's the name for a race car driver. Yeah, gotcha. Predominant forklift moving Raptor with heavy duty truck in picture. There's a lot going on right here that I really like. Michael, no, Jerry, no, that is so not right. That's so not right. Oh, dream weaver, I believe you can get me through the night. Come to me! No. Oh, that thing is cool, man. That thing is really cool. Oh God, no, mute! Dude. Oh, that's the future right there, man. Look at that thing. Look at... Alright, so... Why am I swooning over it? I get it. It's a rocket engine. It's bits of metal. Turbo pumps. I understand. I get it. But look at how little of stuff there is. There's not a lot of stuff. There's just a... They've basically been trying to get this thing down to... They've been trying to simplify it as much as possible. And I just can't believe that this thing is so simplified and produces like 1.5 times the amount of thrust of the Raptor 1s. What you guys are looking at here is a Raptor 2. That's the second version. This is the Block 2 version. SpaceX is already on the second version of Raptor. Rocket hasn't even flown yet. True story. That's just unbelievable. Oh, see? Okay, so, fellas, you see these pieces right here? You know what that is? Anyone? See this metal piece from here all the way to here? These outside shiny metal pieces? Anybody know what that is? That's the gimbal. Yeah, you got it. That's the gimbal. See? There's a hinge that goes around a hoop right here. So there's an axle there, there's an axle there, so the top flange can move like this, right? It can move forward and back like that. And then there's another hinge right here. And then there's another ring. And that can get it to go like this. So when you combine that forward and back, left and right force, you get 360 degrees of motion. And then you get something like that. See? That's the gimbal. That's how the rocket engine pivots. But they'll have two very powerful hydraulics that are lined up with each hinge to get it to move left, right, forward, and back. Like that. can't stop looking at it. It won't. What? Sorry. Look away. I stared into the trap, Ray. Don't look in the trap. I looked into the trap. Dude, okay, what type of lines have we got there? That's all stainless. All of it is stainless steel. You know how hard stainless steel lines are to bend like that? And look at those bends. They're literally perfect. Oh. It's literally perfect. I'm wondering what that seam is that's going down the nozzle. You see that? Wondering what that's about. Damn. Autogenous pressurization lines at the top. Yeah, they'd be going out the top. Yeah, some of those lines are rated for like 800 bar. What's the mass on one Raptor? Jim, can't be more than 3,000 pounds. 4,000 pounds, somewhere in there, I would have to guess. Forklifts, forklifts everywhere. Ba-da-da. I would not take that forklift driving job. I'd move other stuff around, but someone else can be responsible for moving the Raptors. Dude, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, Foz, the Raptors, I have it on pretty good authority from people that with the pallet jack, they weigh over 2 tons with the pallet jack. So with the pallet jack off, it's less than that. So 2 tons would be 4,400 pounds. So, which puts it right in line for that small forklift, the small forklift that's moving it around. Those things, actually, that's a bigger forklift. I mean, these things probably weigh as much as the truck. Nah, maybe a little bit less. They're heavy. They have to be. They have to be diesel, not diesel, but they have to be built like really strong because of all the pressures that are in here. And guys, you got to remember, Raptor produces 300 bar chamber pressure, 300 times atmospheric pressure inside of its combustion chamber right here. In order for a rocket engine to go right, you need to have higher or lower pressures the further downstream you go. So anything north of the turbo pumps can be at low pressure. Anything south of the turbo pump outlets, so on the LOX turbo pump, on the methane turbo pump right there, anything from the pumps down to the rocket engine out the bottom needs to be descending in pressure. So that tells me, I mean, it's what Thomas said a second ago, or whoever else, yeah, Thomas I think said it. If the combustion chamber is at 300 bar, that means the turbo pumps have to be way higher than that. They have to be way higher. Well, why is that? Well, if you have a turbo pump that's at 100 bar and you're aiming for 300 bar chamber pressure and you go to make an explosion in here, guess what? If the pressure here is lower than the pressure here, you're going to get backflow. Backflow in a rocket engine? Backflow in a rocket engine usually means this kills the rocket engine. It's simple. We kill the rocket engine. So those turbo pumps are making way more than 300 bar. I don't know what the turbo pump outlet pressure is. It's something absurd. It's something really, really high. Let's go back up here. This is where we were. It means bye-bye, birdie. Yeah, you're dang right. It means buckle your seatbelt, Dorothy, because Kansas is going bye-bye. Free. You call this free. If you had told us the truth, we would have told you to cram that pill right up your tail. That's right. Suddenly Matrix? Yeah. It's acceptable. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Good movie. Decent series. Good movie, though. First one. Very good. I wonder what pressure it produces at the lowest throttle. Don't know. Hellfish, I'll tell you though, I'll tell you something. The pressure is so ridiculously high, they don't need to worry about overexpansion, firing Raptor at sea level with a vacuum engine. I will say that again for the rocket nerds. The combustion chamber pressure is so ridiculously high, they can fire a vacuum engine down here at sea level, and it's really not a problem. That is a no-no for anything else, like the Merlin 1D vac, for instance. When they test fire that thing, they do not have the nozzle on there. The reason is because those nozzles are designed to work in low pressure, because it's a second stage engine. It's designed to work up in the vacuum. That's where it's optimized for. If you take a vacuum optimized engine and you fire it down here, this also leads to explosions. Not the good kind. Not the kind that you want. The reason is because you have plume overexpansion. Basically, plume overexpansion means that the ambient pressure is pushing the gas in on itself, and pressure gets up inside of the rocket engine. That means you get gas going into the nozzle when the gas should go out the nozzle. This kills the nozzle. This kills the rocket engine. Yeah, that's not good for it. Oh, nice, Shadowman. That's cool. This kills the rocket engine. Just add more stiffener rings. That does not fix things. Imagers ready, sending now. Okay. So, SpaceX, on the other hand, with their high pressure, the fact that the Raptor engines can make such high pressure that they don't need to worry about that when they're test firing down here, tells me that Raptor can throttle way down. 300 bars, way over pressurized. They could probably cut that in half and it would still work fine, which tells me that Raptor is going to have insane throttle ability. It's going to have really good throttle capability. And then when you think about it even more, you need pretty good throttle ability to be able to do that. Yeah, see this whole thing right there? You really need to make sure that you can throttle your engines pretty well to make sure that that comes down in one piece. That's kind of important. Gully, you have the whole imager made? Oh, wow. Very nice. Sweet. Thanks, man. Oh, multiple albums. Phenomena, you want that guy's job? Moving around the SpaceX toolbox? Any tradesman here know what that is? Is that a welding box? I can't tell. Good old Yoda forklift. You think the pickup trucks are strong? That thing. Just a Joe box with rigging tools? The subwoofer? Nice. This brings me to another question. Does chamber pressure in a rocket engine change based on the fuel volume when throttling it? Does the chamber pressure in an engine change based on the fuel volume when throttling it? It's a good question. That's actually a really good question, Hellfish. Now you're getting into injector design. I'll take any of those trucks, right? Now you're getting into injector design. Yes and no. It really depends on how you deliver the fuel. So, Hellfish, think about it like this. I know you know cars, so... Okay, so what's like the, you hear electronic fuel injection now in a car. What do you think? Port injection, right? It's port injection. You're spraying fuel into the intake port on the head, right? That's called port fuel injection, right? Now, what other types of injection are there? There's gasoline direct injection. There's GDI, where you spray fuel right into the combustion chamber. That's pretty good. They both have their trade-offs, though, right? And then there's carburation, where you mix it at basically right where the air goes into the engine. You're mixing air and fuel right there. Hey, Boca Chica fella, how are you? Now so the point is that there's different types of fuel delivery. Rocket engines can have variable chamber pressure, but chamber pressure doesn't necessarily mean throttle ability. Believe it or not, it definitely doesn't. I'll give you a really good example. A good example is the Merlin 1D. I'm fine, thanks for asking. Right on. There's also force induction to force the oxidizer in. Okay, so think about this. The Merlin engine, Falcon 9's engines. Those can deep throttle. Do they change chamber pressure? No, not really. The reason is because of how they inject the fuel. Merlin 1Ds have a radial fuel injector called a pintle injector. You know those automatic sprinklers that rich people have, where they pop up out of the ground and then they spray water out in a cone? That's a pintle injector. They use a pintle injection system on Merlin 1Ds to be able to throttle them. They can throttle a Merlin 1D down to 40% and keep the combustion stability enough to where the engine doesn't flame out. Does that necessarily change the combustion chamber pressure? No, not really. No, not at all. I mean, it could, you can, but combustion chamber pressure doesn't necessarily mean throttle ability. Remember, it's the amount of fuel and oxidizer you're delivering. That's what it has to do with, and that's a fuel injector problem. Well, not problem, it's a fuel injector thing. So I'm rich. You have automatic sprinklers. You must be rich. Wow, you have 2 television sets. You must be rich. Oh, come on. Nobody has 2 television sets. What injector does an RL10 use? I forget. I think it's just a regular axial injector, but I could be wrong. So most rockets are at 100% volumetric efficiency regardless of throttle. Volumetric efficiency isn't exactly the right way to say it, Hellfish, because the combustion chamber in a car technically is variable, and it's not variable in a rocket engine. So yes, but no, but kind of yes, but kind of no. I take great offense to that remark. I have those sprinklers, and I am not Rick! Oh, my name's not Rick! What kind of pressure do injectors inject at? It's got to be higher than the chamber pressure. What's up, sup? Yeah, you dang old rich types with your dang sprinklers. I'm sorry, around here, the only people that have those types of things are the people that can't be bothered with watering their lawn. I'm sure in other parts of the country it's probably different. So in Tim's video, Elon says he wants to get rid of the forward flaps. How will Starship handle that? You ever take an image of a B-2 Spirit? I've seen one flying around, Boca. Yeah. I mean, Goalie, you could theoretically do it. All you would need to do this is the back flaps. That's all you'd need. If you were able to balance it correctly. I think the forward flaps are something that Starship really would want. It would be better for downmass capability. Yeah, exactly, Hellfish. Yeah, you don't have a variable geometry combustion chamber, so volumetric efficiency doesn't really translate, but it's a similar idea, at least if I'm understanding that correctly. You want ITS back? Live somewhere it gets hot. You'd spend all the time watering there for efficiency's sake. Yeah, see, mile up here. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Starliner's still up at the ISS. Yep, coming back tomorrow. We're going to be here. We're going to have total coverage of the whole thing. But right now, we're getting to Starship. We're talking more about Starship right now. But yeah, Hellfish, dude, I don't know. If I had to wager a guess, if Raptor can do 40% throttle, so Raptor is using a swirl port injector on it. So the swirl port injectors Swirl port injectors are a radial injector system, but they don't work exactly like what's the way to say it? They don't work exactly like a pintle injector. Basically, you have a cup, right? It looks like a thimble, and at the top of the cup you have like a cone, and then there's the oxidizer and the fuel injector, and they swirl. They make a swirl to get atomization. They basically shoot fuel in, radially, and it swirls out. It makes a little like turbine, not a wind turbine. It makes it like a little water spout funnel thingamajigger inside of the rocket engine, and that's how they get it to atomize. If you want to learn more about like fuel injection and stuff, I mean, Scott Manley has a really good video about it, fellas. It's really interesting stuff, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I understand all of it. I know there's axial flow injectors and there's radial flow injectors, but the intricacies to how they work is still a mind frick to me. That's beyond my pay grade, fellas. Like a cyclone. Yeah, Stolfar, That gets you the most efficient atomization. See, I do know this much. You need to deliver your oxidizer. So this is where this gets really complicated. And this is why injectors are huge, like closely guarded secret. You never see people showing like the inside of their rocket engines. Nobody does. There's a good reason for that. Because you have to get the liquid fuel and the oxidizer to atomize. In order to get something to atomize, you need extremely low pressure. How the heck are you going to get low pressure inside of a rocket engine? Because the fuel injector needs to be right next to the rocket. You need to shoot it into the combustion chamber. But you need it to be at low pressure. But you need the combustion chamber to be at high pressure. How the frick does that work? Now that's something, dude, I wouldn't be able to figure that one out. I'm not smart enough for that. I have no idea. I'm sure there's ways, because they obviously do it, but you need to get atomization. The more atomization that you can get, i.e. the more, if you shoot fuel and oxidizer at each other at low pressure, they'll basically stick to each other like glue. If you deliver them at low pressure, basically they'll combine. That's what atomization does. This is true for a car, this is true for a jet engine, this is true for a rocket engine. Anything that combusts something. Cars need good atomization. If you get good atomization in the fuel, you're gonna get a more energetic explosion. Now with a car, right? With a car, you have valves opening and closing and a piston going up and down. So you can, once again, you have a variable geometry combustion chamber. It's not like a rocket engine where everything's fixed and you shoot it out the bottom, right? You can use the piston going up and down to atomize things. If you guys watch Smarter Every Day, you guys remember Destin's carburetor video? Remember when he made the carburetor? And you saw the fuel get sucked in and then atomized and it turns into mist? Same exact thing. Literally the same thing. Rocket engines do that. But they do that inside of the combustion chamber somehow. Now, I do, that's, once again, that's beyond my pay grade. I have no idea how to do that, and I'm not even going to try to take a stab at it because that's well beyond what I know. Since rocket fuels are usually liquids, they're usually easy to mix, usually sprayed at each other at high velocities. Yeah, I mean, Pulse, there's ways to do it, but dude, like, I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like I understand that, man. It's one thing I'm learning as I get more and more into this type of engineering, is that if you don't know, just shut the hell up. Like, that's the real truth. This is beyond me, man. Also, yeah, people don't like you when you talk about injectors. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, there's ways to do it, but the fact that you can get super low pressure for atomization inside of a 300 bar combustion chamber is pretty damn impressive, if I do say so myself, you know? Anyway, let's get back into the Boca Chica footage. I'll take noises I don't want to hear from mechanical equipment. Okay, let's check the next video. I think the next one is over here. Pauls, it's good to see you, man. What have you been up to? Anything cool lately? was thinking of the F1's injector plate. Do you know much about that? That's an axial injector, Bonzister. Just basically shoot the fuel down, kind of at a little bit of an angle, shoot them at each other. Yeah, it's an axial injector. So it's shooting the fuel with the flow. The Merlin engine shoots out against the flow. It shoots this way and then the flow goes down. Yeah, better for throttle ability. Yeah, I mean, fuel injectors basically look like shower heads, guys. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. But it's a shower head that can deliver 2 types of liquids at once. It's very interesting stuff. Come on, what's behind door number 1? Come on down, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Dun 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 dun. Those are valves. I don't know what they're for. I know they're valves, though. Hey, Price is Right is a great show, too. Huh, Boga, that's no good. They could be pneumatics, Synerd, I'm not sure. Price is wrong about it. What is this? I don't know what that is. Really nice picture, though. Methane. Yeah, it's pretty neat. That's right, Sire. Cruise work on the quick disconnect now. Here's a diagram on rocket fuel injectors. Oh. Oh yeah, there you go. Nice. That's cool, man. Nice, Wolf. Pretty freaking sweet, dude. It's interesting that everything kind of goes back to impingement, right? Everything from like an assault rifle to a rocket engine, it's all the same. It's all the same physics. I mean, of course it is, in the laws of physics. But you might be interested that this showed up at the buddy's pawn shop. Well, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then this, cool. Assault rifles use impingement. Most gas-operated assault rifles, Cerebral, use an impingement feature. ARs, AKs, yeah, it's gas impingement. Some of the pressure that's generated inside of the barrel when the bullet goes down the barrel gets diverted into a bypass tube, and that tube, it's generally called like a gas block, right? Will either go through a tube and actuate a bolt carrier, a piston that's attached to a bolt carrier, or basically a piston that's attached to a bolt carrier, and some of the gas, but like for a split second, the barrel is pressurized before the bullet exits out the barrel, right? And some gas goes either through a tube or through a gas block and pushes a piston back. And the piston is attached to a bolt carrier, and the bolt carrier pulls the bolt off the end of the gun. The shell shoots out, the used casing shoots out, and then with the bolt carrier, they use a rotating bolt. So basically the bolt, think of the bolt like a camshaft almost. When it's pulled in the backward position, right, it turns 90 degrees, right? So it turns 90 degrees this way. And the old shell casing shoots out, and now that the bolt is on a cam and it's facing downward, the magazine spring will push another bullet up, and that cammed bolt will start moving forward because the entire bolt carrier with the piston is on either a spring that's in a buffer tube or being housed via machinery cover, like on a K, and it'll push it back forward. And when it pushes it forward, the bolt rotates back into position. It'll rotate down to tip the bullet in from the magazine, and then it'll turn 90 degrees into place to seal the bullet inside of the breech. I mean, those aren't the exact terms, but yeah, that's how an impingement system, gas impingement system, works on a rifle. It's called a gas-operated rifle, as opposed to like a bolt-action rifle or a blowback rifle. Bolt actions, all of the gases from the shell casing is being used to shoot out the barrel. Right? That's why sniper rifles are usually bolt action, because they can shoot further because more energy is behind the bullet, because you get a higher chamber pressure. Gee, funny how that works. It's all the same, dude. It's all the same stuff. It's all Newton's laws, just used for different things. Yeah, the AR-15 has like it has a gas tube, and then it has like a push rod that's attached to the gas tube, and the push rod hits the bolt. It hits the bolt carrier, and the bolt carrier moves back and forth. It's kind of different. It's a little bit different than an AK, but they both use the same idea. Moving Pictures is Rush's best album. If you disagree, please escort yourself to the bad option aisle. No, Moving Pictures is good. Yeah, that's my favorite. Oh, so you like rockets? Name every rocket. Yes. Yeah, see here. Thank you for the animation here. Look. So the hammer. Oh, come here. All right, so take a look. This is not too far off. See, bullets going down the tube. Gas pressurizes in here, goes through the gas block, hits the piston attached to the bolt carrier. Right? See? There's your impingement right there. And then it pushes the bolt carrier back, right? And then the bolt is cammed. See, this is the bolt. The bolt is what holds the bullet in place and also has the firing pin in it that the hammer hits, right? And it pushes the whole sucker back. And if you notice, the bolt rotates. It's a rotating bolt. AR-15s, AR-based weapons and AK-based weapons both use a rotating bolt like that, but their manner of actuation is just a little bit different. So, you see the next round, right? It goes all the way back, When the bolt carrier goes back, it pushes the hammer back into the firing position, and then when it goes forward, see that little bit right there? It goes back forward, and then it rotates itself into position. Like it was the last frame there. But see how that whole thing is cammed? Like a camshaft. It's eccentric, so it moves like this every time the gun cycles. The M16 M4s, ARs are kind of like this. It's the same idea, but a little bit different. That impingement system is on a gas tube, so the gas goes all the way back to basically where like the magazine is, and then it hits a little push rod, and that push rod is attached to the bolt, and the bolt's attached to a spring inside of what's called a buffer tube. It's a little bit different, just a teeny bit. We can talk more about that stuff later when we're playing Tarkov, fellas, if you want. It's up to you guys. I want to keep looking at these videos. It's a really smart thing. I would prefer impingement for like rocket motors, sending people into space, rather than, you know, the taka 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 taka. But yeah, hey, good with the bad, I guess. Ah, yes. I have no idea what this is. I don't know what that thing is. Some kind of filter. These are filters, I know that, but that's about it. Can you zoom in? Not really on the video, Clayton, but yeah. They look like, I think Cynerd is right. They look like hydraulic filters to me, man. But I don't know what it's for. Maybe blue, yeah. That's the thrust. Hold on. That was the thrust mount set in the suborbital test pad, but also. Well then. VTech just kicked in, yo. Pop the hood. Pop the hood. Pop the hood. There's the downcomer tube. That thing's gonna go up, over, and into the tube over there. This is booster 8 right here. Yeah, right now. I'm gonna guess it's probably high hills. Sounds coming from the video, Jim. Only the humming of the air conditioner is on my end, but hopefully soon we can fix that, you know what I'm saying? Nice, man. There it goes, up and over, up and over! Oi. I apologize for Wimplo. He is an idiot. We have purposefully trained him wrong. As a joke. Oh, again with the squeaky shoes. Missed it! I hope one day I could be the chosen one. Be quiet. Missed it! I don't like him very much. Let's kill him. Sit down. Ah! Ah, yes. That was some metal. What was that they were installing? Fuel line. Big fuel line, Clayton. That's the methane fuel line. So the booster, if you see an uncompleted booster over here and then a completed booster right here. It's just two fuel tanks stacked on top of each other. That's it. That's all rocket. Most rockets are just that. Just a fuel tank stacked on top of another fuel tank. Only one fuel tank is an oxidizer tank because you have to bring your oxygen with you because there's no oxygen up there, right? So one of them's an oxidizer tank, which is the lower tank, and then one's a methane tank, which is the taller tank. So how do you get your fuel down to the rocket engines down here? Because both fuel tanks need to feed down the bottom where the rocket engines are. Well, you can do it two different ways. You can have an internal downcomer like that. That pipe that you saw the crane drop in there is the way that the methane gets to the rocket engines. It'll go down to a gigantic manifold that splits 33 times. Yeah, 33. Because there's 33 engines. Or you can use an external downcomer. There are certain designs that have external downcomers. Now, why would you use an external one over an internal one? What's the difference? Really comes down to design. What are you trying to do? So Atlas, for instance, to keep the costs down, has the liquid oxygen go on the outside. That makes this way easier to manufacture because you don't have to manufacture a fuel line going through a freaking tank. So it goes down around the outside. And then there's a spacer between the tanks. So on an Atlas V, the oxidizer tank, right, is half the size of the RP1 tank right here is half the size of the oxidizer tank. So if you want to make an RP1 tank, you just take your oxidizer tank. Well, actually, if you really want to know how Atlas works, they have one assembly line that's just cranking out these segments. And the oxidizer up here is just two. it's 2 of the RP-1 tank. So they just weld 2 RP-1 tanks together. Boom, you have your oxidizer tank. Now you have a spacer right here, and then there's a pickup out the bottom of the oxidizer tank, and then there's an elbow pipe that goes this way, and then there's another elbow pipe that goes down and around. The RP-1 tank just has one pipe coming right out the bottom. That makes it so your RP-1 tank and your oxidizer tank are basically the same exact thing. Your oxidizer tank is just double the length of your RP-1 tank because you need to bring the oxygen with you, so you carry more oxidizer, right? There's another rocket that uses a principle like this. Falcon 9. Falcon 9 does the same thing, but it does the same thing for the first and the second stage. Yeah, first and second stage are literally the same thing, only one's just a little bit longer than the other. It's pretty much the exact same. They use the same tooling line. I've seen the tooling, I've seen the assembly lines for Falcon 9 up close. They have the same line produced in second stages in first stages. First stages are just quite literally extended versions of the second stage. Or, I mean, you could reverse that. You could say that the second stage is just a short first stage. But that's how that works for the most part. Now there are some differences here and there. The difference is that Falcon 9 at the bottom has a 9-engine thrust structure attached to the bottom, and this one has a single-engine thrust structure, so it basically doesn't need a thrust structure. You could just mount it right to the bottom. Can't do that with 9 engines, so you need some type of, well, engine structure, or ES is what it's called. They call it the octoweb on Falcon 9. It has 9 engines down here, and that's where the plumbing splits, and then Falcon 9 uses an internal downcomer on the first and the second stage. You don't see any pipes on the outside of this, do you? Starship is kind of the same idea. It's just a bigger stainless steel version of it. Much bigger and much more powerful using different propellants. Two oxidizer pipes go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Two oxidizer pipes go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back? Back again. Shuttle's back. Tell a friend. SLS has 2 oxidizer pipes that go outside of the hydrogen tank. There's another one of these on the other side because it has 4 engines and not 3. They needed 2 of them. Guess who's back? 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 I created a monster. Nobody wants to see SLS anymore. They want shuttle. I'm chopped liver. Kind of works. Boomer rap? Serious, it's funny that you call rap music nowadays actual rap. Back in my day, the songs were coherent and not some numbskull just saying stuff that he just blindly sees in the room around him. You know, it actually, was coherent and told a story, not just, oh my God, there's a wall. Oh my God, a computer. Oh my God, a chair. Now I touch my keyboard, and I hold my mouse, and I'm on the computer. Doesn't even rhyme. Doesn't have to. Because no effort was put forth. Look at this mouse. Look at this mouse. Yeah, serious. That's... See? Coherency. Effort. Yeah. If that's what boomer rap is, then I'll take that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Bill, I agree with you. Are you just naming things? I love carpet. I love desk. Am I just naming things? I love lamp. I love lamp. Do you like lamp? Because I like lamp. Become the old man complaining about music today. No, I'm not complaining about music today. There's good music around. You just gotta find it. What I'm saying is that rap is not that music. Differences. The song speaks to me. I do like lamp. Look at this tent. There are some cranes. Stainless steel. Going through my veins. It's like that. The rhymes don't even make sense. And it doesn't even make sense. It's just incoherent mumbling. Certified banger. Oh, God. Ugh. Ugh. Creator, don't do this to me. Novus is like, bye. Remember Marky Mark? Okay, mistakes were made, Bill, alright? But one could say that it's just a good vibration. It's just a good sensation. It's just a good vibration. Remember that. I think Jesus said that. Some of us are here for the boomer takes. I'm only kidding, guys. Music is subjective. It's really in the eyes of the beholder. I don't really care what type of music people like. I know what music I like, though. And new rap ain't that. Snoop Dogg and Dre are the best rappers. Raptors. Nice. Cube. Doesn't get better than the Cube, man. That's a big building. Nice, Cerebral. Nice. Nice rhyme. You're good. Oh, they're putting up more scaffolding, huh? How much do you think that guy makes right there? Think he's making some hazard pay? I don't know what's going up there, Laserman. I still can't figure it out. Those guys are installing some temporary scaffolding right there. But I don't know what it's for. The building doesn't look big until you see how tiny the workers are. Yeah, we got a couple more here. I think we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here, let's see what else we got. They just added more methane tanks, Cynerd. Yeah, 2 of those tanks are doing nothing. They just put more methane tanks next to them. Yeah, see over here? Kickster, that would be my guess that they're going to put mission control up there, but I don't know for sure. I mean, it would make sense. Oh. Vent line. I'm not sure what that is. I'm gonna say that it's nitrogen, but I don't know that for sure. Perhaps, I nerd. There's a concrete pumper truck right there. Oh, yeah. Pouring some concrete over there. Hey, Alucard, what's going on? Check last. Okay. As a former Floridian and a space nerd, do you have any recommendations on where I can watch CRS-25 and be able to bring my tripod and camera? Playa Linda Beach, most likely, Justin. Yeah, Justin, that should work. They might not. It might not be open because 39A launch, but maybe. Oh man, that building's huge. So they're gonna start. They've started to make a more permanent structure out here. It's crazy. SpaceX went from literally buying aircraft plants to build Falcon 9 to just basically turning a dirt field into their own state-of-the-art manufacturing facility. It's pretty insane. It's pretty dang cool, actually. That mystery box, we still don't know what that thing is for, but they are in fact painting it white. I see a black box and I want to paint it. What? No, that's not the lyrics, is it? Is it insane in the membrane, insane in the brain, though? It's a good song. Who you trying to get crazy with, man? Don't you know I'm loco? I have no idea if like in 16, 17 or something. You just toss that ham in the frying pan like spam. Damn, I feel like the son of Sam. See, like, dude, nothing comes close to that. That's an amazing song. Come on now. Aerial picture of the box. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing inside of it. Interesting. Don't you know I'm loco? Boom, 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 boom. Nice, Phil. Whoa, man. Gunshot like Louis Armstrong. Played the trumpet. I'll hit that I'll play Donkey Kong and break you off something soon. I got to get my props. Cops come and try to snatch my crops. These pigs want to blow my house down. Hit underground to the next town. They get mad when they come to raid my pad, and I'm off in the 9 Deuce Cad. It's a good song, man. Yes, I'm the pilot captain of this ship. That's a good song, man. I like that song. Mumble Rap ain't got nothing on that, man. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Get the frick up. That dude, same era of music. New nose cone right there. Yo, VIP, let's get ice, ice, baby. Alright, stop. Steel Queen song and listen. Okay, we got another one here. Another one. Another one. What, Phil? You didn't think that your boy listens to that kind of music? Oh, yeah, you grew up with that music, man. Sun's coming up. See, they're pouring the concrete with the pumper truck, pouring it early. Yeah, Foz, I saw the same thing. Those mounting points are up there, but what I've noticed with the newer starships is that the mount points are actually removable. And then you could put tiles on top of it, but I don't know that for sure. Like, I don't know if that's like a permanent thing, or I mean, Elon did say in Tim's video that they got to get rid of that. They got to find a better way to mount them. Yeah, Phil, that sounds like something he was due. Will they ever launch rockets from this location, or is it just a manufacturing? Oh, yeah. I think, Brian, you're going to see a rocket launch from here sooner rather than later. I honestly, the FAA PEA, the Federal Aviation Administration Programmatic Environmental Assessment, the FAA PEA, or the FAPI, for short, that should be pretty much done. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty much good to go. The report should come out in about 4 days. Floppy? We're not going to use that acronym? Okay. I think it is, guys. SpaceX had FCC filings that basically go live at the end of this month for launching Starship into space. They wouldn't refile the FCC filing if they weren't timing it with the programmatic assessment, which, once again, feeds more into that feeds more into what I was saying about Words. Words, EJ. Why am I so tired today, dang it? That feeds more into what I was saying about how SpaceX and the FAA aren't really at each other's throats, despite what like YouTube and you know, everybody says. They're working with each other. They're working with each other to get this done. So I think it's gonna be done by the end of the month. So we got 4 days for the PEA to go live, and when it goes live, they'll tool up for a rocket launch. I mean, look at all this pad work that they're doing, you know? I don't think they're against each other at all, but you gotta admit it's a pretty strong meme at this point, wrong or not. It's a pretty strong meme invented by weak-minded people. Sure. It's annoying that the amount of drama that people put into simple bureaucracy. Yeah. Everything's drama, dude. Everything. Everything's drama. It's what sells, unfortunately. Personally, creator, and I've had this stance for an extremely long time, spaceflight doesn't need to be hyped up. It's just cool the way it is. You don't need to do any. You don't even need to do anything, dude. Just explain. All you got to do is explain what's going on. It's cool. People will enjoy it. I'm pretty damn good proof that that's the case. Yeah, Metroid, it's true. Hey, Matt, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Putting a roof up there on that building. I don't know what's going on top of that damn high bay, dude. I can't figure it out. I agree, spaceflight is the story in and of itself. Yeah, strange. Good going here? Well, that's good. Are you back in Florida for Transporter 5 or no? Last, please. Hey, weather guy. Truck question. The semi-loading nitrogen had arrows on the wheel lugs. Were those indicators you talked about in the past where you could visually see if a lug is loose? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what that is. This is the box. You can't look in the box. I left Florida for OFT2 last week, going back for SF12. Got it? I hate that drama and widespread clickbait is so prevalent and what? Yeah, it's annoying, Metroid, but it's the world we live in, dude. The best advice I could say is be the change that you want to see, and that's why I do what I do, you know? It's probably to the detriment of my own success, but hey, whatever. At least I got my dignity at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, T5 was too close for the trip. Yeah, Matt, I was thinking, I'm like, man, you probably just got home. Digna, what? Yeah, Digna VTOL. Activated. It's something you wouldn't know nothing about because VTOLs. Right, Shadow? Yeah. Yeah, still working on that structure out there, dudes. There we go. Ship 24. I think Ship 24 might be the one that's going to go. Look, it has the flight instrumentation on it again. See that? See the flight instrumentation right there? I don't know if we've seen those before. Those are flight recorders. I'm only going to put it out there. You really don't generally have flight recorders on a vehicle that's not going to fly. With that being said, Ship 20 did have flight recorders on it, and then it didn't, and they took them off. Now they're on 24, so who knows? Plus, my girlfriend is here now, so I'm enjoying time with her until SF12. Did Fox move in with you? Or is she just there visiting? Do you think the delays improve the odds of the first Starship? Yeah, I do, Yarg. I think they're going to try to catch the first booster, if you really want my honest opinion. But that's totally unsubstantiated speculation on my part. She bought a house in town. Oh, that's cool. Good, man. Well, that's cool. It's nice when it's not long distance anymore, dude. It's so much easier. Good. I wish you guys all the best. Honestly. Keep going, man. It's been a long ride, hasn't it? Only 20 meters away now. Well then. 20 minutes. I was gonna say, what? What, she's your neighbor? Jesus, man. 20 minutes, okay. Alright. Sorry, engineering too much. Well, that's good. I wish you guys all the best. That's cool, man. That's cool. What is all that at the top of the Mega Bay? I don't know why these guys are putting in the scaffolding here, Aqua. I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know enough about building construction to know. Split mitts. I do know about construction. You still don't know, right? Yeah. Oh, look at the little seat that's on the side. Best job ever. Best job ever right there. Look at the little seat on the side. That's awesome. Dude, I want to do that. That looks amazing. That looks like such a fun job, man. I want to drive it. Yeah, right. It's all hand controls, Matt. You'd be totally good to go. Dude, you should. That would be excellent. Oh, hey, look. That thing. Mobile office moved. It has the facade that makes it look like the crew access arm. Yeah, it kind of does. I'm down. Let's go. Yeah, Matt, you're well in the clear, dude. I didn't even realize that. They don't have any foot controls because they're designed you to be walking around, dude. You get on the seat post, you're good to go. Just cool. Neat. Look how heavy it is. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're rubbing a little bit. Jeez, that thing is a chunker. That looks like impact glass. Yeah. I wonder where this thing is going. It's a Connex, right? It's a shipping container that has that facade thing attached to the front. To be honest, it'd be a bad idea to put me on the wheel on that. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Is this going... This is going towards... There's the Starship Cafe. Oh, wait, this is going towards the build site. Huh. Now, see that? Okay, alright, Chevy guys. See that grill? All they need to do is just put that on the trucks. Just put that grill on the trucks. That looks great. That's a nice looking truck. But no, we got to put the Aztec grill on it. Nope. Oh, nice, Josh. That's cool. All right, let's see. 2 more videos, and then we should be good to go. You ever take that SPMT off some sick jumps? Jeep. So once again, fellas, this footage that we get to watch almost every day nowadays is coming from our buddies over at NASA Spaceflight. Make sure you go over there and give them a sub, okay? They're over on YouTube. I'll link up the video if you guys are interested. If we support them over there, you know, they'll keep letting me watch these videos here. So make sure you go and do it, okay? Support them so they can support me and my terrible commentary where I badly remember Cypress Hill lyrics and say it over their really nice footage. Anyway, yeah, make sure you go over there and give them a sub, please. You don't even have to ring the bell. Just give them a sub. I mean, you could. You could ring the bell if you really wanted to. Dong, 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 dong. Roof. Yeah, they're putting the roof up on that building. I don't understand why Ship 20 is the only ship with the flaps open. I don't know. I think that's just how they put it. Just how they stored it there, dude. Yeah. This looks so sketch when you fast forward it. It looks so sketchy. Yeah, a little bit of overlap there. You see the thing going like this when it was sped up? I'm like, no. Yeah. Note that the whole roof is tilted. The whole roof is tilted. See, there's a beam right there, and the beam stops right there, and then you have these holders here. That whole roof is slightly tilted backwards, so the rainwater goes that way and goes off the back of the building. No, Synerd. No, the things jostling around in KSP are... that could be a bunch of different things, dude. You know it was a joke. Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, let's go forward a little ways. See, look, this thing is gonna have 2 stories. Like, look at it compared to that. That's a single story on the top. That's 2 stories up there. Yeah, fellas, mission control, maybe? I don't know. SpaceX's largest rocket will be taller than the Saturn V, but will it be heavier? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was my knee. Yeah, it'll be heavier. Not by much, but yeah, methane. So hydrogen is H2. Methane is CH4. That carbon with the 4 hydrogen attached to it, much higher mass than just H2. So yeah, when she's fully fueled, oh yeah, it'll be heavier than Saturn V. Now, in terms of dry mass, I don't know. Probably heavier, just because one's made out of aluminum and the other one's made out of stainless. But just because they're a similar shape and made out of different metals doesn't necessarily mean differential weight or mass. You know what I mean? Depends. I'm gonna go ahead and say that because this Starship is fully reusable, that it's probably heavier. It probably is more mass than Saturn V. Just because, you know, you need to add more things to make it reusable, right? Like the space shuttle, for instance. You gotta add more stuff. So, I thought Saturn V was mostly stainless too, first and second stage. Aluminum? Or aluminum? Saturn V is all aluminum if I'm remembering right. Could be wrong. Some kind of stand that holds something up here. I don't know exactly what that's for. Oh, quick disconnect hood vent. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are they really trying a non-moving quick disconnect hood? No. No, this is going to hold up the, that's going to hold up parts of the, it's going to cover the parts of the hoses and stuff. This is the non-articulatable part, but it is going to move. Let's see. Do they install the thing? Ooh, methane. Speaking of the hood, this happened before they installed it. Whoops. All right. Well, fellas, Taradra's waiting for me. So, we'll leave that last Starship video for tomorrow. We have, we'll leave that last Starship video for tomorrow. Hey, JDI, 24-month resub. Thank you. So that's all I got for you today. I hope you enjoyed Space News. I'm going to move into After Hours now for a little bit. And I'm going to play some duos with Taradra, or Tara, buddy of mine, with in Tarkov. Yeah, so I want to learn about firearms and stuff, I guess. If you want, I can teach you that stuff, too. Rip Plane Stream. Yeah. Yeah. So, let's, we'll head over into Tarkov, and if you guys, if that's not your cup of tea, that's totally fine. I'll be back tomorrow at noontime, and we'll have a whole big Starliner stream tomorrow. Starliner is set to undock from the space station a little after, I think it's a little after 2 o'clock tomorrow, and it should be back down on the ground by 7. So, yeah, we got a nice long 5-hour space news segment with Starliner coverage and stuff. Should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Starliner's only supposed to be up there for a week. Yeah, it was only supposed to be up there basically over the weekend, Creator. It's coming back down. This is just a test flight. They have to test entry, descent, and landing. But when they do, yeah, we should get a nice re-entry tomorrow. It's cool. Should be good. So, let's start Tuesday.